Howdy, howdy, man. What up? Welcome, welcome to my first ever Fortnite stream, dude. It was bound to happen. It was bound to happen. I've had a number of people ask me to finally get around to actually playing Fortnite, and it's gonna be a little bit different. I forgot my rubber band too. Bummer. I feel like all naked without it. So there's probably going to be a bit of a mix of modes tonight. More than likely, I'm just going to be sticking kind of with the only up mode because that's it's been on my mind for a little bit, and because I particularly love that style of gameplay. I fell in love with it a couple of years ago when the actual only up came out. So I think we're probably just gonna jump into that. Maybe we might do some zero build or something like that after. Maybe some ballistic, but I don't think I'm gonna be getting that far into different modes today. But very first Fortnite stream ever, dude. And we have our very just basic bitch guy here because we can't have anything rated T. It has to be E for everybody. So I'll just go with the standard tech class tech wear boy. It was bound to happen, man. Very first Fortnite stream. Let's go. I might put some lo-fi on too, because this is kind of like a solid pastime, because I discovered Only Up through actual the actual game Only Up all those years ago, and then Fortnite did it, and immediately, or somebody created a version of it on Fortnite, and when I discovered that, this is just something that I would just come on to either at 2-3 o'clock in the morning or whatever, and then either have a glass of whiskey where I would smoke a little bit and just zen out and vibe out. Pete, what up, dude? It's my man, dude. Howdy. Hi. First Fortnite stream ever, man. Ever. Well, live stream. I've done offline streams and stuff of this thing, practicing a year or so ago, but this is the first time I've ever gone live proper on ye old Fortnite. Let's see if my controller wants to work. I would love for it to work. Doing this thing on mouse and keyboard would obliterate me. There we go. Hey, cool, dude. Well, we're staring down the barrel of all of that, and I've completed it once, a long ass time ago, back when this thing was super popular. But yeah. Hi, Merg. Hi. That's my doggo. That's my doggo. I spent so much of today being so crazy lazy, and my doggo was just she was plopped right next to me for the majority of it, and so it's the best thing in the world, dude. I'm telling you, when you're laying down on your just bed and you see those just crystal clear, just blue husky eyes, just relaxed, just plop down and just staring at you. There's just nothing in that brain at all other than just peace and a slight bit of chaos. But man, there's some very zened out moments. We're gonna put some lo-fi on today. They're already calling him the white ninja of Fortnite. What? I don't know about that. But yeah, let's put some lo-fi on or whatever, because I don't think there's any music or whatever in here. I don't want it to be a completely dead ass stream. So some copyright free lo-fi, so that way nothing gets taken down or whatever. And yeah. Hi. I'm excited, dude. It's gonna be a super cozy stream, I think, today. I think I gotta unplug and plug it back in every time that I go out of the window. What is happening with my controller, dude? Oh dear. I really have no idea like what's going on. It's already a catastrophe. Things are like, what are you doing playing this game? Okay, let's get after it, man. Oh, so slow. That's me. All right, man. Let's see what we can do about getting to the top of this big ass thing. There will be falls. It's Goblin Mommy's fault I'm here. Raven is cursed. Hi. Dude, I was just about to go live and I saw you follow and I just we hit the 210 follower goal. It's like offline, literally seconds before I hit the live button. Thank you for that. Hi. Goblin Mommy sent you over. Goblin Mommy is one of the greatest people like ever. So any fan or friend of Goblin Mommy is a fan or friend of mine. Hi, welcome. Yep. After doing High on Life yesterday, going from start to finish, like 10 hours basically, pretty much like on the exact like 10-hour mark, just a little shy of it. I was thinking about doing another game today, like start to finish, but I was super crazy, like lazy today, man. Super lazy today. So, but I can't go a single day without streaming anymore. I simply cannot do that. There's zero excuse for it. So, I got plenty of time to lounge around with my husky today and just be super lazy. And well, now I'm here. I played my very first Fortnite stream, man. This is technically like what I started out with, like a year and a half ago or something. Like when I first started like practicing offline streaming. So yeah, I knew you would get confused as soon as I saw you go live, as offline followers are odd. Nah. It's fine. It's fine. I appreciate it though. Seriously. Was Goblin like touting my name somehow? Like it's always crazy. Like Goblin Mommy and Mad Morky and Alex and everybody, they're always super like just nice, dude, by just throwing my goofy ass name out there. So I'm more than happy to catch whoever is like the residual fall off from like those guys, because those guys have fantastic communities, and I'm always happy to get that like trickle down effect. You were the sponsored one on her stream? Really? Damn, dude. The love from those guys is just insanity. I hope to one day be able to like return the favor. They've been like bringing me up since they helped me hit affiliate. I mean, it's and just out of the absolute kindness of their hearts too. I mean, it's ridiculous. So I hope one day I can, you know, start sending people over there. I'm still relatively new to all of this. I played Repo with her today. How is Repo? I've seen like so many awesome clips of it. I know it's like the new Lethal Company, or it's like the new hotness. And I know that the developers are doing like they weren't expecting like the game to blow up, just as most devs don't. And seeing them be so kind of like in touch with their community is a bit heartwarming. It's funny. It's better than Lethal Company. That is a statement. I'll have to check it out. I really enjoy Lethal Company. Most of the games that I stream on or whatever, or just about every single stream that I've ever done, I think has been solo. But I should start doing those like collaboration streams, because you know, doing the lone wolf thing has been fine, but you're kind of missing out on the collaboration and like the absolute and utter chaos of just having other people, the dynamic of others. Oh god. We're just starting out, man. We're just like 4 minutes into this thing. Merg, you've played it? If you're looking to fill a lobby, I'd be down. Let me, highly consider it. I need to pick it up. We could probably like schedule something, because now that I'm on, well, it's kind of rich saying it like today, because I'm usually on a bit of a schedule now, but today I was super lazy. I was just very like overly lazy. I was just tired all day. I don't know. Maybe playing like High on Life really just like took it out of me yesterday for whatever reason. But yeah, no, I will start to consider that thing, and then I'll start letting you guys know, because I want to start introducing that like dynamic into my streams. Because again, doing the solo thing is fun. It's very comfortable. Format or whatever for me, just because like when you're dealing with other people respectively, right, it kind of, you got to learn how to like navigate those waters a little bit. And I have been so antisocial for like the better part of a year that I need to get out of that. So yeah, for sure. I do a lot of collabs as I enjoy the chaos and not very good at talking to myself. See, I'm like the opposite. I do enjoy the chaos, but I find it really easy to basically talk to myself. But I'm not really talking to myself anymore. I used to. But now I got dope ass people like you to like bork at. But practicing and like learning how to yap endlessly to yourself is a pretty hysterical but also like really helpful like skill set. I would recommend it to just about anybody. Just about. As long as you can kind of get over the like I'm just kind of sitting in my room like speaking to nobody, but as soon as like the camera goes on, there it's bit of a different thing. So one of the like main reasons why I love only up in this scenario so much is because like you can actually get XP from it. I've not played a single thing of Battle Royale this season at all, and I'm already like level 26. It's hysterical. You just gotta be careful with who you bring on. You never know who's got some kind of slur locked and loaded. Yeah, that's why I gotta be careful with my my friend group, because we do get a little bit crazy, not like slur wise, but you know how like close friends and slash like family and whatever like get, right? Sometimes people get wild. So when doing that on stream, it's kind of like, it's nothing crazy, but yeah, I'm not gonna self-report. I'm not one of those kinds of people. It's just not my jam. But people do get wild, so I completely understand it. I'm very introverted outside of online, so it's not a skill that I've perfected. I would say that I'm very much my self-proclaimed title is I'm the most extroverted introvert that like I know, because I can blend in with the extroverts and whatever, but like the older that I get, the more I appreciate the downtime of just kind of being on your own and just zenning out, right? There's nothing more like just chill than kind of being in your own element and being comfortable that way. There's a lot of people out there who like depend and crave or like who can't really function or whatever just like on their own. Me, I thrive on it, and that's because I keep my friend circle very, or my friend slash social circle very small, and because it's like it's more manageable that way. And when I know that my people are there at any given time whenever I need them, it's a mental comfort for it. So I can be as introverted as I want or as extroverted. as I want. But I will say, like, the more the older that I get and the more comfortable I get just kind of being on my own, the social battery, which I'm sure like we're all very familiar with, drains so fast. But that's also because, you know, ever since the pandemic happened, I think that happened for like just about everybody. Where like became much more aware of their social battery. Honestly, some of my IRL friends I would not bring on. Yeah, it is something to like consider for sure. Like if it's streamers and whatever, and like you know their vibe, or you follow them, or you trust them, or whatever, then yeah, it's less of a risk. But if it's some of like your own crew who can get a little bit crazy, it's something to, oh my god, something to highly like just consider before pulling the trigger on. I lost the skill of blending with extroverts during COVID. Yeah, but if you get me talking about one of my hobbies, I can go on forever. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it does come with practice, and if you're kind of just doing your own thing, kind of like what we're doing right now, just solo. There's nothing like there's no rush on anything. It's a very chill like environment / vibe. Then yeah, right. But if you're playing a high skill like multiplayer game or something like Repo or Lethal Company that requires a certain amount of teamwork and communication and stuff, yeah, it's its own dynamic, right? And you just gotta kind of find your own. I think every single dynamic takes practice. I just need to be a lot more social. Like, I will admit, I think I mentioned it before in one of my other streams, and is that ever since I started streaming or taking it seriously, my social life and my family like interactions and whatever has suffered. But like, I'm very lucky to have people like the people that I've surrounded myself with in my life. Oh god, are all like fully understanding of like I have something that I'm pursuing now in my copious amounts of free time outside of the 9 to 5. I made a point to try and rebuild that muscle after COVID. It is a muscle. It exactly, right? That's the perfect name for it, right? It's like, it is, if you don't use it and you don't, you know, work it out and stuff, it's gonna get all like flimsy and flabby, kind of like how I've become. But I really need a goddamn fix, because we're going on half a decade after the pandemic. The COVID weight and the COVID laziness and whatever the excuse and stuff is, it's not much of an excuse anymore. So my friends IRL keep saying my real name, so I just want to bop them. Yeah, I mean, that's something as well, which I'm sure can like confuse viewers who are accustomed to hearing your like username like Raven, right? Like for me, like Dread, most people like these days are you know, who are associated via Twitch and everything, they know me as Dread. My real life friends or whatever know me as my previous tag, which is X, right? But I don't really go by, I mean, I go by X because it was just like X350. That was like my old / you know, other tag that I went by for like 15 plus years or whatever. And then other people will just like call me Ryan, which is my actual name, and so like I don't really care too much about that, but I get that there's like a disconnect, and you kind of want to keep certain aspects or, you know, elements of your personal self private, or to those like in, you know, you want to keep IRL, right? I just say it's another nickname. I also think that people don't really care too much. Like, I don't think we as streamers, or we as like people, I think kind of get fixated on certain things. There's that like spotlight effect where you think you care, or like you care at a certain level far more than anybody else does. And I think once you kind of realize that, then things kind of just like you can kind of like taper back on. Like, should I feel self-conscious about that? Like, is anybody gonna stress out or whatever, or like make fun of me or whatever for like knowing my real name? It's like I highly doubt it, but yeah. Dude, I love the fact that I could just do this, right? I could just hop in and like just do it. Like, oh, look how far that we've already come. And I feel like I've been on like autopilot. And we've been streaming for 20 minutes, dude. Like nothing at all. And now that I've made like the game aware of that, and I've mentioned it, I'm gonna fall relatively soon. All the way back down to the bottom, but the goal tonight is to get at the very least like this one done. There's 4 levels of or 4 maps slash like worlds that they did for this. I've only ever done the first one, so and it's been a minute. Although I did hop on like yesterday to like get my feet wet again, so which is why I'm not failing horrendously. I do it more because I don't like my name, so I don't want people calling me that. Oh, I can understand that. I can understand that. Some people are like selfish, self-conscious of their own name, or like how they look and stuff. I think mastering or striving to master the art of like not giving a shit and like just not caring at all is something that I would recommend to just about anybody who is pursuing any type of, you know, online activity. I think that's a pretty stupid ass statement. I think any like to boil it down rather is to like if you're streaming or whatever, mastering the art, or if you're putting yourself out there, learning to care less about, you know, what people think to a, you know, a certain degree is healthy, I think, because when you take a step back and then you realize that, oh god, sorry, I have to focus on this part. This part eats ass, man. I've failed at this part so many times before. But yeah, I think it's super healthy just to like distance yourself in a certain way, or to a certain extent when it comes to caring too much about what people think about you, because there's going to be a million and one people who like are cool with you and but there's also going to be a million and one people who are just going to like find flaws and like nitpick and try to like bring you down. So if you know, try to numb yourself to it, or like accept it, and like don't put too much like thought into it. You can still let it like affect you internally to some extent, because I think it's always going to happen. But if you can like, you learn how to like play it off well, you know, it's just, I think that's the best way to go. Yeah, I get it. I do to a degree, or I would have given up. Yep, exactly. Right. I think you just kind of like naturally learn to do that. Right. Luckily, at this point, I haven't had too many like hecklers or like people like coming in to try to disrupt it, like the stream. And I'm sure one of these days, right? I mean, it's an inevitability that that's gonna happen. Like, I'm not saying like I'm gonna blow up or anything, but it's like inevitably it's just gonna happen if you're in this space, I'm assuming, for long enough. Here we go. Oh, yeah. It's pretty like bizarre too how I've fallen in love with this genre of like game so much, because it was like 2 years ago. I'm pretty sure it came out in like 2023 or something. Like Only Up came out, and I had never played. Oh god, I'd never played something like this. And if you would have like before told me, you know, that something like this would be one of my absolute favorite things to like do, because most people would see this as like stressful, right? You're like on the edge like all the time, but I find it just weirdly cathartic. It is stressful to a certain degree, but like if you kind of like find that balance of, oh man, of autopilot and precision, and also like it's kind of like a life thing too, where literally if you want to get like philosophical about it, every single like aspect of life is kind of like this, to where, you know, if you're walking like a tight financial tightrope or whatever, and you have to make decisions in life and whatever, it's like you kind of just got to do it, but you also got to be accepting the fact that you're taking a massive ass risk, but you know the like outcome of it. And you also, there's the difference between that and like real life is the fact that it's like if I fall down, I'm not gonna like die, but in like real life, you fall down, like in certain aspects of it, you're not gonna be in the best of positions. I like the versions of this game where you have to do it with a friend, like chained together. I never played chained together. I bought it, but I didn't have anybody to play with at the time. And I wasn't sure if you can, oh no, I wasn't sure if you can like play it solo or whatever. There's the first fall. We shall enjoy the fall down. But wow, that's actually really loud. It's super loud. You can play chain together solo? Can you really? Okay, well, I have it, and I'm looking to do more of these types of streams going forward. And also, I think if you like remove the stress and like anger aspect of it, 'cause, like you see people come here, or you see people like play games like this and they just rage, or they beat themselves up for falling and stuff. It's I think it's a pretty cool judge of character when you're like, so I say desensitized by it, that you don't even like have to stress too much. You can like eliminate that factor about it, and suddenly it's just fun. It's again, it's bizarre that this is one of the most cozy type of like games slash genres. I played chain together. I did it chained to 2 people solo. You can get chained together with like multiple people. That, see, okay, that sounds stressful. The thing is like, oh god, every single part of this, it's like if I make a mistake, it's on my own. It will tremendously amplify the stress factor when you introduce somebody else into it, because like you don't know, like you're 2 different people, so you don't know how they're gonna be able to like react to it, or if they're gonna be like keep up. I think finding somebody else, or a group of people or whatever who are skilled at doing stuff like this and can like hold their own, and then but you also find that magic, like that synergistic magic, to where you can like work with somebody else and you're like on that same like wavelength. Dude, actual magic, like straight up sorcery. It's one of the downsides of like not being a twin, right? Is it's like, because you imagine twins playing this thing, how like they're almost always on like the same wavelength. It's just but I, a humble only child, don't know anything about that. Not solo. In my playthrough, I played with 2 friends. Oh, okay. Yeah, if I had any kind of like budget, and I was thinking about this recently, you know, being a game dev and somebody who's spent so much time in game development and whatever, if I ever had the opportunity, like first and foremost, if I were to ever make a game, I like, before I die, I hope that I have like enough money or whatever to like make a take a shot at making a really decent horror game. Because I see a lot of the stuff made these days, and it's like, it's fine, but it never crosses that line of being really scary. Like, I want to like make something ridiculous, right? And so that's kind of always been on the back of my mind. But like recently, as like a personal project, I have been thinking about making a like only up style game. If anything, just like for myself, but like make it almost like, what would a AAA only up game look like, right? Something that's super you know, polished and but like meant for it, because like all this is just, you can boil it down to it being just a bunch of random assets, and there's like a certain allure to that amount of simplicity. But if you think about it, I would absolutely love to see a AAA, like dedicated AAA only up style thing, where it's like you're not going through a bunch of random assets, but you're going through these highly like arted and polished environments or whatever. And it could be a straight up like roguelike too. I feel like that would be incredibly successful in the streaming space and like in the content creation space. It would introduce a lot of people to this thing, or this like genre. So mentally, I'm kind of like, maybe I should start like prototyping stuff in my spare time. But I say in my spare time, where I'm like streaming 10 to 12 hours every single day these days. So spare time is sleeping, eating. I'm gonna be implementing going to the gym for probably like 2 hours a day too, like every day, very soon. So time is gonna be like, time is already like, it's stretched enough, but I need to stretch it like even more because I want to be productive in a lot of different areas. Even figuring stuff out for the stream in terms of learning more about, you know, channel redeems and rewards and getting custom emotes made and like commissioning things and doing all this. There's a lot to it. So learning more and more about that stuff, and then also having other aspirations outside of, you know, just like the streaming thing. Like, I want to make games again. I want to be able to, because I can't find my way back into the actual industry itself because of the current state that it's in. So I should probably start making stuff that I want to make. Although the solo indie dev thing is a bit of a crapshoot, especially when you aren't pulling in any type of income other than like subs and like bits on Twitch. I think Jasant is aiming for that kind of vibe, but on the AAA indie level. I don't think I've heard of that particular person. Are they an indie dev? They're like making something? The solo dev sounds hard. I think it's the solo dev thing is I would say it's like a rite of passage, and like because if you're able to like make your own stuff, you know, and it also depends on the scope of what you're looking to make. Because if you think about it, Lethal Company was made by one dude in his room, and now he's a multi-millionaire. Which again, every single time that I bring up, I think Seekers, I think is the dude's name. I'm so happy for people who just go out there and like just make stuff that they want to make, and then it just becomes a sensation, and then they, you know, that dude's pretty much set for life, I would imagine, right? As long as the financials and everything are properly managed and whatever. And then what, like Balatro too. Balatro was made by a dude who was working a 9-to-5. I don't know if he still is. I highly doubt it. I hope not, unless that's just like something that he wants to do. But it was like a guy who was working a 9-to-5, and every single day he would just come home and work on the game. And then now look at it, dude. Didn't it won so many like game of the, or not game of the year, but it's won so many like game awards or whatever. And it's on all the platforms. I think it's on, it's on PC, mobile, PlayStation, Xbox, like, and I own it on at least like 3 or 4 platforms because when it first came out, I was an absolute goddamn addict. Descent is a game. Oh, Descent is a game where you climb. Got it. It's a puzzle game based on rock climbing. That sounds pretty cool. Zeker is going from Roblox to full Steam release has to be a goal. Can't imagine how many solo devs out there are trying to get on the same level as Concerned Ape or Toby Fox. I need to Concerned Ape and Toby Fox. Both of those guys sound familiar, but I'm not like super like. I don't have my finger is not on the pulse of a lot of like indie dev stuff because it really hasn't like applied to me. But I have heard Stardew Valley guy and Undertale. Oh, that's right. That's why. That makes sense. Dude, that's right. Stardew Valley, man. That's another great example. And Undertale. I never fully played through Undertale. I remember like playing it a little bit when it was like the hype was just massive, and it created like its own like sub communities. Although I could not tell you like what that game is about at all, but you don't have to, right? That's a classic example of like, say for me, I don't know too much about Undertale's like actual story, but I'm familiar with the name. I know like the art style. I know like what the game looks like in my head, and so I think that by itself is like a massive win. Same thing with Lethal Company, same thing with Balatro and Stardew and whatever. And it's crazy. What a testament to the Stardew Valley came out how many years ago? And it's still like the dude working on it is still like they take their time. They just like how it should be. It comes out when it's ready. And I've not played a single second of it, although I know a lot of people who do. So I don't know. I think one of the most difficult parts about it is starting, right? It's just finding like a starting point and finding like an idea and then finding like a starting point and just actually like doing it. Raven, gotta do a lurk as it's nearly 6 a.m. now. Damn, but I'll leave you tabbed up. Thank you for the follow and for hanging out for a little bit, Raven. I appreciate it so much. Have a good rest of your night. I ain't stopping until we get to the top of this thing, because this is called Only Up for a reason, not only down. We have to do it. As I fall through. Okay, bail out. Bail out. Remember when I said only up and not only down? We're fine. I'm gonna go through the gates so that way I get more XP. It's another like little trick too, something that I don't abuse, but if you really like go through this like gate multiple times over and over and over, like within like a certain succession, you can continue getting ridiculous amounts of XP, but I don't want to like break it or whatever. Unlucky? Yeah. It's fine. Let's see if we can speed it up a little bit. Not make too many more like mistakes, because but at the same time, man, the whole purpose of this stream was to, well, play Fortnite or stream Fortnite for the very first time. And it's, you know, instead of doing the classic traditional way of just playing the Battle Royale thing, because Battle Royale is fun, but again, I think after working on Apex for 5 years, 4 or 5 years, I'm still like on the like my Battle Royale burnout cooldown is still like going, I think. And that's also because like me and my friends used to play Battle Royale like religiously every single day, and so like we did rank stuff, we did whatever, and then I would go to work and then go like work on a Battle Royale game. And so it consumed my life for many years, and I'm glad to kind of be out of its clutches for now, because, dude, I say it every time that it comes up, but the 3-month seasonal release thing, it sucks the soul out of you after, like, a certain point. That's why I miss working on Titanfall so much, is just because, like, it's a product, or it was a title, rather, and product, I guess, where you do it's a start to finish. There's a start to it and there's an end to it, right? You launch the base game, and if it's going to have DLC, you work on the DLC and do like a post-launch support, and then at some point it's like done, and then you go work on the next thing, right? Battle Royale, or, you know, things like Apex or Fortnite or whatever, are a ongoing thing for ever, until like it just becomes either irrelevant or something else comes along and then like shifts the focus of whatever studio / team that's working on it. Which is why I miss that like single player small team dynamic, man. Because back when we were like a 30-man team, there was it was just like that, like, family dynamic was perfect. And then when we went up to like 300, 400, 500 people, that was just completely lost. So when you like know every single person at like on the team or at a studio or something, that's actual just like magic. And then you lose that magic when you start seeing a bunch of people that you don't recognize walking around, like hundreds of people that you just like, oh, we work at the we work at the same company. Like, when did you get hired on? Oh yeah, I mean, I've been, you know, I got hired like a year ago. Oh, and we've never met. Interesting. Bummer. Anyways, dude, back to the point before that like random ass tangent happened. I think talking about rite of passages, I think every single like Twitch streamer or just streamer in general has to, I think, at some point stream Fortnite, and tonight is my christening. But doing it like this, I think, is a much more fun way than just doing the very generic battle royale thing, because everybody's seen it. I guarantee you that there's not a single thing that I can do like differently that a million other Fortnite streamers have done. And not saying that this is any more unique than like that, but still, it's not your traditional, like, when you say Fortnite, like, people aren't gonna immediately think, oh yeah, we're just gonna be like doing this. I still haven't done a Fortnite stream. I beat you to the Fortnite stream, Merd. Well, I guess you gotta do it sometime. I'd tune in for that one. I would tune in for that one. This part always stresses me out. Like, no matter what, this part always stresses me out. You know why? Because I've failed at it so many times. But we're not gonna do that, because when you that's another thing too, is like when playing this particular genre, is if you, as with life, if you like overanalyze things, you're more prone to failing at it. Whereas if you just kind of go autopilot and then you accept the fact that you could literally fall or fail or whatever at any time, I think that makes things easier. And from like a psychological level, I think that's one of the coolest things, is every single one of these jumps and everything could be like the most stressful thing imaginable, where you're like, your hands are shaking, you know, mom spaghetti, and like it's you're just like stressing yourself out. But when you find like that, but when you find that like balance of flow and precision and like autopilot, it's perfect. this weird, like, turn your brain off and focus on other things. Like, I don't know. It's a really dope ass like autopilot simulator, I think. You just look at literally what's right in front of you and nothing else. And then when you become self-aware of it and then you start like, you know, start talking about it like some idiot and start like, you just start wigging yourself out knowing that there's like the most difficult parts are still yet to come. But as with every endeavor, talking psychologically, it's more about the execution, but also about like the approach too. But more about the execution on like how you do it and how you choose to go about doing it. I'm surprised that you haven't done a Fortnite stream though, Bird. You seem very like well-rounded in terms of like what you play from, or at least what I figured. Come on. That flow, baby, that flow. This is the most stressful part though, like mentally. The stupid ass volcano bit. As the speed boost runs out and you don't know when it's going to do that. I don't know how I like didn't start bouncing right there. Get up. Oh my god. There's actually no need to like run up this thing. I don't actually, yeah, there is. I know better. By now. Bada bing. Okay, now we can slow down. There's no need. And there it goes. Runs out perfectly. I've never played a second of the game. You've never played Fortnite? I mean, I was in the same boat. I never like. I was always under the stigma because of my friends. I wouldn't say it was like an impressionable thing, but I guess to a certain extent it was. But every time, like, there was always other options, and like the very first like battle royale thing that I ever played was PUBG, and I very much enjoyed that play style and the hardcore nature of it. And Fortnite was kind of looked at as a kids game, and it had that stigma to it, to where like, why are you playing this like kids game, right? It's battle royale for like babies, and or like the art style and stuff. And then I was working on like Apex when Fortnite was really starting to like blow up. And so I was like, I'm playing PUBG and I'm playing Apex, and like these are two, you know, AAA titles or whatever, and then going and playing it on, like, why would I go play it on Fortnite? But I'm glad that I'm like out of that mindset, because also Fortnite got a huge overhaul, like graphically too. So it's actually just kind of like a visual it's a visual just pleasure to like look at and to like play. It's so smooth, right? Like, it's incredibly optimized, so it just feels like it genuinely, just like the movement and everything feels like a hot knife through butter. And like ever since I kind of found that, it's like I gained a massive respect for it, and I've kind of figured out why people like it so much. Because it's a very cozy game. Holy crap, did that almost happen again? That legit, at the same exact spot, almost happened again. See? But we got past it though. Look at that. Okay. Two new heights. That was very close. This part sucks ass too. This part really is like not fun at all. Because the collision's so like wonky. Do it. Come on. Goddamn paper clips. Oh my god. It's the jank. And this is, I mean, the jank is kind of its own obstacle and like enemy type. Ooh. But circling back around for like briefly, it's like that is also something like why I'm super curious to see what a AAA only up would look like, where you have like intentional environments or environments crafted for that particular experience instead of it being a smorgasbord of, you know, just random assets. Oh god. Alright, here we go. Don't think about it, just do it. I should have thought about it more. Okay, no need to how do I reset this thing? Nar. How do I reset? Do I have to fall? I'm pretty sure there was a way of like resetting. Return to lobby? No. In-game respawn. There we go. Alright, there we go. I did it. There we go. Alright, time to hydrate. We got a little bit further. I think you can see my my. Oh yeah, my original time or whatever is 35 minutes before. Let's do it again, shall we? And I think even then I wasn't going for any type of like completion time. It was more just getting it done. But now that we kind of got the muscle memory going, it's also like not being afraid to start over, because linking it yet again to another real life scenario or whatever, it's like you can make arguments, just like a thing up here too. You can make arguments that it's less about the destination, as campy as it is. It's more about the journey up there. It's more about the journey rather than the destination, because, you know, but also again tying it back to real life, it is a like being okay with failing and starting again, kind of like a roguelike, right, where the intention is like every time that, you know, you start over, you already have the knowledge of how to tackle a certain area a little bit better. The more that you do it, the better that you get at it. So it's just a practice simulator. So getting angry or getting discouraged or whatever is it's its own type of like boss that you have to constantly fight until like all of it goes away. But playing this is really making me want to go play like the actual only up game again, and then finally play like Chain Together and stuff. It's not a loop, it's a spiral, exactly. Right, you're not going in circles. You're still making. You're still on the journey, even though you're starting from the beginning. Every time that you fail. And it could also not even be looked at as failing for the optimist. it's just part of the journey. Failure is part of the journey. And what makes a fail? It's or I forget the proper like way of saying the saying, but like it's never truly a failure unless you don't learn from the like what. Unless you. It's just a mistake or something like that. It like you don't truly. it's not a failure if you learn from your like previous actions. And here it's like you get to certain sections where you're very much on like autopilot, and it's wild too, because you know you do, oh my god, something so much, and then you break out of that. Like when you're in autopilot, you don't have to stress about it, but then like sometimes you kind of come back into reality at the worst possible times, and then you stress yourself out very briefly, and then little mistakes like that happen. Start second guessing things where you know that you shouldn't. Come on, dude. The objective is to actually get up there, though. Come on. And then there's the lock-in like phase where you're sick of making those like tiny little mistakes, and then you just, like with anything, you're just hyper focused on getting past where you continue to keep making stupid mistakes at. Because I don't remember how long or how high up this thing is, but I do know that like I think even at the point where we just kept like falling, it wasn't even halfway, like nowhere near. I think it was probably like getting towards a quarter of it. Look out. Oop. There are lessons to be learned from every mistake. Yep, exactly. And the only time that you actually truly fail is when you don't learn from said mistake. Then you trust in your own like ability to like get whatever it is that you need to get done. Look at all the XP though. Like that I think is all, oh god. Well, the XP, like actually being able to like level up in here too is major. Hey, look at that. So I don't feel like I'm wasting my time, because I am one of those people that very much enjoys the process of leveling up. It doesn't matter. I'm not. It's not like a clout thing, but it's just a psychological thing where, if I'm not leveling up or I'm not, you know, making some kind of psychological progress towards something, then I lose interest in it, or I feel like I'm wasting my time. Kind of like how Halo Infinite was, or there was a recent game that was doing that too. I think it was Marvel Rivals maybe, or something like that, where things were based on like before Halo Infinite's rather like leveling system. They launched the goddamn game without a level progression or like ranking thing, which is I still to this day don't understand the mindset behind it. But yeah, the actual like the lack of being able, like, you're just playing games at that point, and you're not earning anything, or you're not making any type of incremental progress towards anything. This makes me personally feel like I'm wasting time. But the fact that you can actually like level up in here, even though again it does not matter to me at all one bit, it's just that extra bit of incentive, like, oh cool, well I am, you know, earning XP and I'm actively like working towards something. So you just gotta find the find that like balance between having fun but also feel the gratification of like I'm not just sitting here wasting my time, I'm actually like doing something. Kind of like with Twitch, kind of like, or with like streaming and whatever. Like you can go live 1,000,001 times and, you know, not get a single follower, or don't feel like you're making any type of progress, but you just show up and you do it. But even like just doing this though, it's like I don't care that just like continue to follow him and not making like a crazy amount of progress like going up, right? Like, because you tread the same ground so much that it becomes familiar, and then you kind of learn to enjoy that rather than loathe it. Until the the patience wick gets burned down to the point where you just like get frustrated that you like are making so many mistakes, but then you gotta like reel it back, understand why. Focus up. You're I do like the fact that the mistakes are your own, though. Like, you have nobody to blame but yourself. And maybe you can blame it on jank here and there. But the actual, like, fault of... and, the progression and, lack of is completely on you. And, I don't know, something about that really resonates with me. Because, yeah, I guess going on another tangent, because what else is there to really talk about? Is, you know, all my life I've been, let's say, like, reliant on people, but I've always had people there to, like, rely on. And this entire streaming thing has been... like, there's nobody's like been there to, like, nobody was there really to help me get started, right? So I'm like, I built everything up on my own, right? Artwork, the stream, schedule, the setting up of things, and whatever. Whereas when I was younger, like before like all this, I would always have like a team to like rely on. Like I would have like a group of friends so that we were all like doing the same thing. I can ask somebody to like help me out or whatever. I don't know a single person that's in my friend group that's, except for like one person, but we don't like talk on a regular basis and everything, that like streams or does anything like this. So this is one of those like rare instances where, you know, I had to kind of figure it out on my own. And that was a bit of a foreign thing, or like fully, I mean, one of those things where it's like, it's like, hey, you know, that one person who does stream was one of the people that was like, yeah, you should look into, you know, you should try this rather than just rotting in bed all day, drinking yourself into like liver failure and stuff like that, and you know, doing something productive. But yeah, it's just like, and then this is like a kind of a direct tie-in to something like that, where I can't blame anybody else for, you know, falling or failing at this thing. This is all completely and totally of my own volition, and the success is my own and the mistakes are my own. And there's like this liberating and refreshing kind of, you know, feel to that. Yeah, I had to go find community on my own with Twitch as well. Yeah, I mean, I would say, I mean, I don't know what you know, the offset of that would be, but kind of doing it on your own and just starting something or finding something on your own. There's more like building anything, right? By yourself. You can look back at it and be like, damn, dude, I did that, right? It spawned as like an idea. You act upon it, and then you build on it, and then see how far that you go. Because, you know, like, nobody really, especially these days, like, no one's gonna like take you by the hand and like guide you, or like take you under. I mean, some people like take you like under their wing, but there's no like guarantee of that. Right? There's always that kind of, you know, possibility that like one person who's very successful in the field that you are in or want to break into will be like, hey, I'm gonna help you out, and then take you, you know, you kind of have like an express elevator up, but like everybody else, it's not reasonable really to think. It's kind of like a daydream thing, right? Would I love for somebody to do that with any aspect of my life? yeah, I'm not gonna say no, right? You can call it a handout, you can call it whatever, but it's like, I guess it all just depends on your work ethic. But I think it's a really special thing to where you like build something on your own and then you're able to just kind of like look back at it and be like, dude, you know, I did that. You know? Like looking, I can't believe that I've been doing this for about 6 months now, right? Time has flown by awfully quick. But like looking back at some of the VODs, like when I first started, you know, I had to, like, friends of mine had to, and then even my own parents, you know, like I would get feedback or whatever from them, that very brief feedback, would be like, dude, yeah, your confidence, you know, is visibly, you're visibly like more confident in with your streaming thing, because before, or you know, starting, even just being on camera, I had the absolute worst goddamn anxiety of it because I'm not particularly fond of how I look, you know, most of the time, right? Oh my god, I clean up well, I think, but can I save that? I can't save that. How do I respawn? Oh, there we go. By the time that I like get the respawn thing done, it's just you just fall all the way back down. Yeah, I mean, it's just like it's cool to see how far that, even with the small amount of time that I've been doing this, you know, it's cool to see progress, like actual like visual progress, both in the quality of, you know, the stuff that you make. I say you, and I'm referring to like just about, you know, the very broad you of like whatever, you know, anybody, right? Like you start out with like anything, and you suck at it, 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 and then like just gradually, you know, you could still suck at it and still not be great at it at all, like, you know, me, I would say, right? In comparison, but when you stop comparing yourself to others and you just kind of do your thing, and then you start to noticing that you're sucking a little bit less, is really like, there's no other feeling like it, I would say, right? It's like kind of a gratifying, you know, experience where, you know, nobody else can give that to you. So anyways, dude, I love that playing these types of games, or like these genres, or whatever, at least like for me, you know, and then the streaming aspect of it, and like having to, you know, constantly like be on throughout the entire thing instead of just like deadpanning it the whole time and being just silent and staring at the screen and being really boring, you know, just constantly yapping. It's just really cool to, you know, it's cool and weird how things kind of go like in all these different directions. You just get like really psychological about things, or existential about things, although we haven't gotten to the existential bit yet, but I'm sure at some point, like, we still got a long ass ways to go, although that's the volcano. You get a little bit higher up, you get the, I think the ship over there, I think. Yep. So I don't know how much higher that we have to go, since like what the part where we fell off the highest, but there is plenty of time to get existential. What is the meaning of life? What happens after? Then like the autopilot kicks back on, and then like a million different other topics start going through your noggin. But I think also, like, in terms of like what I have been playing and like in streaming lately, the games and whatever, doing stuff like this and having palate cleansers is one of the most refreshing and important things, I would say. Because you can play the same thing over and over, and that's, I don't really understand. Scratch that. I do understand playing the same thing over and over and over, because like I used to do that, but in terms of streaming, I'm in just absolute fear of putting myself into like a box and then having expectations placed upon me that, oh, you're not playing this type of game or whatever, so I'm either gonna like, I'm not gonna watch, or I'm not gonna like follow or whatever, or I'm gonna unfollow. And that's why like doing the variety thing is one of my favorite things like ever. But in terms of growth, I mentioned it, I think last stream, I think during the High on Life one at some point, that like, oh my god, the variety streamer thing is a much harder niche to break into, because you have to cultivate a community that is like down to go on all these different adventures with you, as opposed to, because there's comfort and familiarity and like repetition, and it's like, yeah, like I don't want to be known as a person who only streams one thing, and then like you build an entire community or whatever who kind of comes to expect you to play. Kind of like, I think a classic example I think would be like Jinxie, right? That dude plays Rainbow Six Siege like religiously. I don't follow him or whatever, but every single time, oh god, every single time that I see him come up, right, it's always Rainbow Six Siege, right? And then like, what happens when, you know, he wants to branch out and start playing other games, if that ever like I'm sure like that'll happen at some point, but like, will people are made by the game, like, and even like Fortnite too, right? Like you like go from one game and then suddenly you lose your entire audience, right? And I'm not anywhere near there, right? But it's something to like consider as a, you know, as somebody who's like working on this whatever like this is, and like not to kind of put yourself into a box, or at least put yourself into a box too early. And that's kind of always been something that's like been in the back of my mind. That's why I kind of like enjoy doing the variety thing so much, is because I get to play the games that I want to play, and the people who choose to follow and like hang out and stuff, like you know, we kind of just get to go on these adventures together instead of it being the same old thing. There is comfort, like I mentioned, in, you know, familiarity and like repetition, and you know, you don't have to guess. It's like, okay, cool, I like this this streamer, but they're playing like the same game over and over and over and over, and it's like, it's just kind of getting, you know, dull, I would say. Like, all right, cool, like my particular instance, or interest rather, as a viewer in this game has kind of wavered, but the streamer is still going strong, right? And then you kind of fall off and whatever. So I think providing that type of variety, it's a double-edged sword, right? But this entire thing started off as me finding, oddly enough, actually, when I first started doing the like offline streams, just like kind of practice, because of my horrendous anxiety at the time, before like trying to practice and like go like, instead of practicing doing it live, it would just like do like offline. Just I started out doing that, I think Only Up, because that was when that game was just booming, and I needed something that you just put some like music on, like literally like how it is right now is just like, it's an interesting thing to think about, because this is pretty much how I started, not with Fortnite only up, but like the actual only up game, and just sit there for hours and hours and hours, just yapping about nothing. But I look back at that fondly because it's like, you know, I'll have to find the footage. I'm sure I uploaded it somewhere on like some burner channel or whatever, but yeah, I'm kind of doing a B, or like, you know, literally the first time ever starting, and then seeing, yeah, I'm like 6 months in, right? You get those like milestones. Variety is nice. My most frequent comment is, how do you find these games? Because I'm always trying out something new they never considered before. That's like one of the cool things as well, is exposing people to different types of games and genres and whatever. And I like doing that as well, because I mean, like, I've played just about every type of game so far, right? Strategy game, I've played first-person shooters, third-person shooters, simulator games, you know, only up style games. It's like just and everybody that has like hung out during that has all just been like, you cast a wide net, I would say, but like you just don't cast it very far, right? I'm gonna fall through again. Stop. I play all those games that never get noticed because they're in itch.io jail. I wouldn't really say. I mean, I could see how you say that. Itch.io is. I love doing itch.io games. I love playing those games. It's always like a bit of a crapshoot, because what didn't what was that, like, Buckshot Roulette, I think, started out on itch.io, and then that thing blew up because streamers and whatever started playing it. And then I think another one of my favorite finds on itch.io was Cordosis, right? And so it's like, it also comes down to like taking the time to find them, you know. I've played some stinkers on itch.io, but some are real hidden gems. Yeah, exactly. People never look on there. I've had a couple of games that I've set aside or like put in the cart to stream, but they always kind of get overridden by other games that I think have my confidence in being able to stream them is a lot higher with certain games. So it's kind of about like taking chances with them, because if you see something on Steam, you immediately think there's this kind of like precedent that has been made that's like, oh, it's on Steam, right? It's made it to this point, or it's made it onto like this platform, which means that it has a higher likelihood of it being something worth streaming or, you know, decent. Whereas other platforms, it's kind of like a risk, or there's this like mental risk to doing it. You know, actually, a really segue, I was thinking about it earlier, is it's, you can kind of have like parallels with that exact like philosophy, or like mental thinking. Whereas safety, whereas people don't want to take chances on certain content or certain things, and that's the same thing like for like people who are established and have like, you know, millions of subscribers or followers or whatever, and then like each one of their videos or streams and something, they have, you know, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people like watching and stuff. There's a safety in that, because that means that it's kind of like a mental vetting process that happens super quick. That's like, is this worth my time? And there's no real risk, or like it's minimal. It's minimal risk for like clicking on a video that has, you know, 300, 400, 500,000 views on it, as opposed to, you know, like 10, 50, 100, even like 1,000 or something, right? Because people want to, like, it's that ease of, you know, it's that least risk taking thing. Like you want to watch somebody who's kind of already established because you don't want to have to put in the mental process of determining yourself whether or not is this person or like is this person like worth watching, right? Well, you kind of mindlessly click on those videos, or like even on like TikTok and stuff, where you're more prone to liking a video that has millions of likes already as opposed to 5 or 6 likes on it, right? Because you kind of have to then it very much is like a herd mentality, but there's safety in numbers as opposed to you like liking something that nobody else likes or has seen, so you kind of have to make that decision for yourself. I don't know why I thought about that like the other day, and something kind of made a whole lot of sense there. Every couple of weeks I do an itch stream that is just a bunch of random stuff, or if there's a next fest happening, I do demos. I missed out on that. I think it might still be going on, but like I had all those demos, the same thing as like I think you mentioned before, that inspired me to like go like download a bunch of demos, but I have fallen off of it. And so like getting around to like doing it is a bit of a hassle. Same thing where it's like you're taking a risk on all these different demos and seeing how that goes as opposed to like playing a game that you've been meaning to play for a while. And my viewers like it because they trust me to curate something good. Exactly, right? Because like the focus and shift and everything kind of goes on to you as the streamer or the content creator or whatever, to then, you know, make something entertaining or like just to kind of do your process, but with like those things. Not to be an alternative about it, but I do make an actual effort to be de-influenced, so I have extensions that remove clickbait stuff, and I don't spend time on TikTok. I think that's super healthy. I think that's really healthy. What I was mentioning more about, and I can totally like respect that, and it is something that I think everybody should do, right? Because I mean, even like you specifically, right, hanging out in my stream, I mean, you've been in just about every single one of my streams since like you like followed, right? And I think, one, thank you for that. For real, it's dope, really, like for real, like just hanging out with you on here. Like anybody who wants to, or like, you know, gives me the chance to just hang out, I think is one of the coolest things ever. But it's I think it's a testament to, I think, modern day like online psyche to like give smaller creators a shot, or like people who don't have the numbers like myself, or people who are like brand, or you know, relatively new and stuff like myself. And I think it's you know, people like you who, you know, it's not about the numbers, right? And you can kind of just, you have the confidence or whatever and being able to just like click on any one random person's stream or content and whatever, and just feel comfortable watching it and not feeling like you're wasting your time or whatever, right? Because if the content doesn't already have its established hundreds of thousands of views or, you know, whatnot, right? If that makes sense. So I do think it's like healthy. I personally, I rarely do it. Like, admittedly, I rarely do that, honestly, because I am one of those people that likes to have a bit of confidence in like what I'm clicking on, so I'm more prone to clicking on something that has already a higher view count on either YouTube or Twitch or whatever, because, you know, if you're going down, say, Twitch, and you're going down into the depths of the 1 to 2 viewer streams, right? It's understandable that you're taking a chance, because it's like you're going all the way down there. There's nobody watching. There's no validation that like what that streamer or like person is doing is worth watching, right? It's just again, there's hundreds of thousands of channels on like live at any given time. What makes yours different, right? And that's something that I also do my best, at least for like my stream. So like, you gotta find that balance between, you know, seeing how important that is to just kind of doing your like own thing, right? Like I'm not out there to, you know, every single time that I'm on set myself apart from everybody else. I would say the only differentiating factor to like what I'm doing right now to like anybody else is just me, right? It's my personality. I'm not some sociopath narcissist that thinking that like that my personality is going to be able to carry me to fame and glory, right? Does it have the potential to? Sure. Like you miss 100% of the shots that you don't take, and it's like, but like in terms of setting yourself apart, like I'm not out there doing what, you know, like I Show Speed or Kai are doing, right? It's like, or you know, like people who have massive amounts of you know, production value in their streams, right? Oh god. But do I hope to get there someday? Sure. But like in my banking, in just in regards to setting yourself apart, like there really is nothing other than just me being me. You know, my goofy ass nerdy self. That sets me apart from like anybody who has, you know, a higher or lower view count. I'm not like other girls. I'm doing this for I'm doing this for the attention. Yeah, no. I feel you. I mean, everybody's got. I would say, the same kind of goal, right? For oh crap, no, that's so sad, yo. That's so sad. Everyone's kind of got that same kind of goal. Really need to figure this out. There we go. Of I would say like making it big, but like finding some semblance of success in this. You know, with the streaming thing. Whoever like wants to stream, there's a bunch of different reasons for it, right? But I think everybody like collectively has that thing to where like when they go live, like there's always that chance that something could happen, right? That, you know, you either get noticed by some big ass creator and then they like shout you out and stuff, and suddenly like your entire life changes, right? You just have like an influx of people that suddenly like adore your content and like there to support you and help you out, right? That's the you know, the Willy Wonka golden chocolate factory, like golden ticket type of thing, right? But it's kind of like its own form of like a lottery. But if you bank everything off of that, like just trying to, you know, you're constantly buying these, you know, chocolate bars or whatever, just simply for that chance of getting that like golden ticket, then I think your view on it is skewed. But like at the same time, no matter what, you know, I think everybody collectively, or just about, I'm gonna like blanket statement literally everybody, but you know what I'm saying. It's like that particular, you know, occurrence or whatever would be very welcomed, you know, to like a certain extent, for a varying like different like reasons, right? Everybody's different, right? Some people are like narcissistic and they're thinking that they're the center of the universe and like things are like owed or expected or whatever. And then you have those who just kind of go on, you know, just go live or make content and stuff because they genuinely just want to do that. And I think going in with the right intentions, but also being open to like anything kind of happening is like the finding, again, it's all about balance. And I think finding that balance is the healthiest of things. Because coming on and then thinking that you're owed, you know, tens of thousands of like viewers or thousands of viewers or whatever like that, and then just like people adoring your stuff or like what you do is not a very healthy mindset. But it's all part of the grind, because it just leads to, you know, whatever your definition or your form of, or your own form of success, or like your own view rather than form, your own view of success is. It's like mine personally, and it changes over time, right? Just like with anything, just kind of like things change over time. But like my entire view on this thing has been like from the get-go has been like just purpose, right? Like if I can one day pull an income off of this thing to where I don't have to stress about, you know, having to work a 9 to 5, or, you know, it's like you can just, this is just something that you do and that you can continue to like get better at. Then you have the backing and support of people and like a community and stuff. I think that's like the most badass type of outcome, man, honestly. And my entire, like, even like my starting goal with this thing was to just have something to do, and to like something to constantly strive to get better at. And I feel, right, that's, again, it's my own journey with this particular thing, right? Everybody has their own journey and their own expectations or whatever with it, but I feel like my version of like my story, right, my outlook on this thing isn't to, you know, isn't about the fame, or is not and never was about the fame aspect of it. It's always about cultivating a really cool community to like hang out with, and then you get like the trust of people, you know, gradually, right, that just want nothing but to just hang out with you. And then you get people that like are genuinely happy when you start seeing some amount of success. Like I swear to God, dude, one of the coolest like things in my entire life was when I was on the verge of hitting Twitch affiliate. There was a massive influx of people who like banded together to support me out of just for no other reason other than just like to support smaller channels or whatever, to then get like just to get me over that hurdle. It was so cool, dude. I mean, just all these random people who I've never met in my entire life, or said a single word to, had the generosity and the like, just, you know, the let's just help this dude out type of thing. Like that amount of like just random, I don't know what, I can't find the word for it. Let's say collaboration. Oh god. Something. There's some kind of word for it. Camaraderie, rather, right? It just, this random happenstance like camaraderie with all these different people to help someone that they don't really know hit a goal like that. It was one of the most goddamn magical things like ever, right? So that's what it's all about to me, right? There's always going to be that argument about, you know, you do it for the money, but like I've never been in that situation to where I've earned like any real money doing this thing. So I think going into it like that, you know, without the expectation of it like pulling in money from the start, rather, I think it's like one of the healthiest things, right? Because you're not like expecting another level up. Yeah, I love when the Twitch monies hit, but I'm not gonna lie, it would be awesome to get paid exclusively just to hang out online and play silly little games. Exactly. Still not gonna say no to the burger money though. Yeah, no, exactly, right? There's people that just throw out gift subs from here and there that'll help you like buy like a burger or like coffee or something. But for me, my version of success right? There's different versions of it, right? You don't just have to have one version of success, but like the thing that I started streaming out, you know, with, it's like, money aside, right? The potential for just actual life-changing money is always there, right? I'm not ever gonna say like no to that. I'm not gonna be some like prude dude who's like, yeah, I'm not doing it for the money. It's like, if that comes my way, absolutely, right? And then you use that for quality of life, and then whatever reasons and stuff. It's like, but like the main, like, money is just one thing, right? You can have a shitty ass community who like insults you constantly and just kind of strives nothing than to like you just treat you like a loot goblin, just beat your ass like verbally and, you know, whatever every time that you go live, and it's not like worth it, right? But if you have really cool people to like hang out with, like, I don't know if there's like, if that's a, you want your cake and to eat it too, I guess you can argue that. But the culmination of just like building a really just cool, like, I don't know, just a community to like hang out with, right? A chill group of people, however big, that are just happy to see you when you like hop online or start down to, you know, just hang out with you. Like, I think that's one of the most flattering and one of like the most wholesome things that anybody can do, or like anybody, right, is give you part of their time, because all of our time is super limited, right? Be it with work and, you know, life and just literal just existence, right? Our life, or just who we are, and like life in itself is existential. I told you we would get here. But like, all, like, I think that's one of the most flattering things is, yeah, when somebody else gives you any amount of their time, you know, in a respectful way, right? You know, because people can have like all the hate boners and just, they can just hate on you and just like get off on that constantly, right? Like, that's just one way, right? You can have an entire community that just clowns on you constantly, right? I've seen people like do that. Or, oh, I'm gonna fall through again. Holy crap, no, I'm gonna fall again, stop. The but that's not something that, like, there's trade-offs and whatever, right? And my version that of success that I would say is, you know, having a, I mean, I've already experienced it, right? There's people who click onto my stream for no other reason than to just hang out and just, you know, be just heartwarming, just people that just, you know, everybody has their like own lives and their own problems and everything to like deal with, and then, you know, just, you know, I hit the live button and I'm just kind of doing my own thing, and somebody decides that they want to like hop in here and stuff. It's like, it's like, you can't really put a price on that, right? People start developing habits of, you know, when this person goes live, or like, it depends on if you watch streams, right? It's more about like if you are streaming yourself or if you watch streams. Either way, it's like you're there to provide some entertainment or escape from like the day-to-day for somebody else. And then when it's like reciprocated, it's that in my opinion is its own version of success, and then it's only magnified when, you know, more and more people kind of come in and like experience that and start to, you know, take part in that. Because at the end of the day, I'm just one person, just same as you, just one person that is hits the live button, just kind of just plays video games, right? But like, one of the main reasons why I do this is, oh, can I? There's no way. Damn, dude, all these mistakes. Is to sit around and to hang out with people. And that is, I get to experience that success now just about every single time that I go live. It's not often now, which is an insane thing to say. It's not often that I go live and there's nobody there. It happens. It still does happen. But like, people just hop in, and that's one of the most magical goddamn things, that I went from being, you know, just in my room by myself, which realistically is still a thing. There's nobody in here, I don't think, you know, and I'm still like in my room pretty much talking to myself, but that's not really the case anymore, right? And I think I'm probably like, not to get weird about it, but I think that's one of like I'm like one of the luckiest to me. I think I'm one of the luckiest people just because I get to experience something like that. There's so many people out there that just live their lives on their own, and you know, that's just it. They don't have any other outside influence, or they don't have anybody to like talk to and stuff, and all I have to do, right? I'm not some massive creator, I'm not some big streamer or anything. You know, influencer, what have you. I'm just some random idiot with a goofy head of hair, and you know, it's too much free time that sits here and plays video games because I want to, and then people, you know, I've gotten to a point where, you know, a number of people will come in and like hang out and like just chat and talk, and for no other like benefit other than just to hang out. Like, how dope is that, dude? That was always kind of like the main goal, because it's too unrealistic to think about you're gonna one day just blow up, or you're like, for I say one day. It's not unrealistic to think that one day you're gonna blow up, but it's unrealistic to think that you're gonna blow up like the first or second or third or like first or like whatever, like early on, right? So many people think like that. So I think starting off with the goal of just culminating or cultivating rather a community that genuinely just enjoys hanging out with each other, you know. Oh my gosh, it's a Goblin Mommy. Hi, with the raid, 23 of you guys. What operators? The Goblin Horde has arrived. Welcome to the very first Fortnite stream. My very first Fortnite stream. Hi. How was the stream, Goblin? It's good to see you. Fancy Sushi Kitty. Hi, we here? Yeah, I see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're doing a very casual, well, this is my very first Fortnite stream ever, right? And I'm just, instead of playing Battle Royale, I thought to do something a little bit different, and that's do some, like, Only Up. Because I love this genre so very much, and I've been meaning to get around to doing it. How's the game going? The game's going well. I've fallen a number of times, but like I'm such a fan of this genre that there is no stress, there's no anger or like rage involved. So apologies if it's lacking that bit of spice. Great. Played Repo. God, somebody made the noise. Fancy Sushi Kitty, thank you for the follow so much. Welcome aboard. What's up with the toilets? That is a fantastic question. It's not the only confusing thing that you will see here. It's just a bunch of random assets that you have to hop on. I'm sure I don't have to explain this to you. Oh my god, yeah. I don't have to explain this to you. I guarantee you know what Only Up is. Oh my god, where? Why? How? Where am I going? But yeah, played Repo. You should really get in it, and so we can collab. Okay, I will pick it up. I was mentioning that like earlier, to where I need to start collaborating a lot more, and Repo might be a fun one. I've seen just nothing but like good things about it. My mommy advice today was that you should never hold it in. That is good advice. Yeah, I mean, bad things can happen from that. Mooglecast, hi, welcome aboard. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I would say not holding it in just about any respect is probably some pretty healthy advice. Yeah, both physically and like mentally. But yeah, no, I'll pick up Repo. Maybe at some point we can do a collab thing, because I've been seeing a lot of people doing streams on Repo lately, and I have just been kind of doing my own thing as I usually do. Back at the toilets again. Oh, by the way, like I guess who was it earlier? Raven is cursed. Ended up following like seconds before I went online, or sorry, went live, and they were already like in here waiting, which was hysterical. And said that they came from your stream as well. So. And yeah, thanks again, Goblin, for the kind words, because it's like you're like filtering everybody. I recommended you. I know it's like you like always recommend me, and it never goes unappreciated. Seriously, I for real. I hope to one day, at whatever point, be able to like repay you, or like pay it forward or something off of that. I was literally just like straight up like I don't think glazing is the right word, but I was saying like nothing but like good things about you like earlier, because like just on the topic of when I was going for affiliate, and how you and like Morky and all these different, you know, Alex and everybody, like out of just the kindness of your hearts, and like Rambling Danny and all those guys just banded together, found me, banded together and helped me get like reach affiliate, just out of the pureness and just kindness of your heart. There's like, I didn't have to like throw any money or like pay anybody or like do anything. I think that's one of the most flattering, like just dope ass things anybody can like do. And so I was that just kind of came up in the ramblings that has been going on for the past hour and 47 minutes. Because I don't understand why you're not already popular. I mean, life, you know. I'm just some random idiot that's on here just playing video games, right? I don't know, like, what the like attraction of that is, or like the differentiation. Again, another thing that was discussed earlier in the stream. It's like, there's nothing about me that sets me apart from like anybody else who, like the other like thousands, tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people that do the same thing, right? Other than my like personality, right? And and that's not even like a narcissistic take. It's just, that's the only thing, right? My goofy ass like early 2000s outdated haircut. That's it, right? And just me being me. So the already like the popular thing is not really what I'm shooting for. It's just culminating a really cool like community to hang out with, which you are like leading the goddamn charge on. To Goblin, just sending everybody over. And I will gladly take that like trickle down effect. We are gonna get to the top of this thing, I promise you. It's those little tiny mistakes, though, that keep setting us back. And that's just the name of the game. I've done it before, I gotta do it again. But tonight was one of those ones where, like, for the past couple of days, I've been doing 10+ hour, like, full streams and whatever, and I was so, like, kind of just out of it today that, I just wanted to, like, hop on and do something super, like, just cozy, and another, you know, hangout-esque stream with, anybody who wants to, like, hang out and hop in and stuff. So, and I'd say, so far, pretty successful. And I also needed to, like, there's been so many people who have been asking me to start, like, playing Fortnite hilariously. So I kind of I needed to break the ice at some point. And what you're seeing is the ice breaking, the floodgates opening, as it were. But I do definitely want to start doing some of those, like, collaboration streams, so maybe we can, like, start coordinating stuff on Discord at whatever point and get that going, because I need to stop being a hermit, a social hermit, because my social skills have been horrendous, dude. Been absolutely horrendous, especially, like, this, like, past year. That's because I found a decent flow with yapping basically to myself. There's comfort in that. Talking to other people, scary. Talking to other people is like, you're getting out of your comfort zone. How dare you even consider such a thing? You do it very well. I've been pretty consistent with yapping to myself for the past, like, 6 months. So, you do something that much, you're bound to get a little bit proficient at it. Oh my god. That also goes to say, I want to start playing, like, more community games too. I have to. I need to. I gotta start branching out. Change is scary, but change is necessary as well. I'm gonna branch out, dude. I'm gonna branch out. Alright, no more falling, right? This is called only up for a reason. I have faith in you? I know you do. That's the thing. I don't doubt that for a second. And again, it never goes unappreciated. And this is, like, another one of those things where you can kind of, like, turn your brain off to a certain extent and kind of autopilot, because there's that weird kind of thing to where, like, your fingers kind of, like, know what to do, so that way the mental like workload kind of goes to figuring out what to yap about next. And you just kind of go through the movements of it. Even, like, made it even better because, like, there's such a low, like, forgiveness rate for doing stuff like this. But I enjoy the challenge of it. God, holy Christ, why? That was very close. We're fine, we're fine. I don't know why you're freaking out, it's fine. We're all good. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. See? Things? Speed bumps, man, speed bumps. We're just leveling up. I have not played a single thing of normal, like, Fortnite this season at all, like Battle Royale or whatever. Not a single thing. I've just been leveling up like, just in here doing just this. Oh. Vibing out to lo-fi and good company, I would say. And it's a nice return to form, because, like, this is what I was doing This is how I practiced streaming before I was streaming. I used to do this like offline, make like recordings and stuff. One of these days, maybe I'll make like a channel or some kind of something, and then have all the like original recordings of my dumbass, like literally just in my room talking to myself, like practicing, trying to like learn how to stream properly without the pressure of people like watching me, judging me silently or not so silently. Can I add you on Steam? I'd like to bribe people. I mean, gift games with no strings attached. Absolutely. I will send you my tag on Discord, or you can send me your tag on Discord or whatever, and I will absolutely add you whenever. Any excuse, right? Any excuse to be a little bit more social. Goblin is so sweet. She is, man. She absolutely is. I can pretend to be a sugar mama. You don't have to pretend. Not everything online is about like pretend. Morky, what? Fortnite? Huh? Yeah. I know, dude. It's the first time. It's my first ever Fortnite stream. It's wild, isn't it? It is the first ever Fortnite stream, and it's not even like your normal Fortnite. It's a super cozy yet very tense version of Fortnite. Utsumi. Melee. Yep, that is a goblin raid. That's the horde raid. There we go. Damn, everyone's in here. Hi. What's the streaming game tonight, Morky? You still on the Invincible, or did you finish that up last night? I knocked out so hard. Like right after I like raided you. So sorry for the oh god, sorry for the radio silence after like three like messages. Who did it? Who made the noise? But Sumi, dude, thank you for the follow. Oh my god. All you guys, Christ, tonight. The generosity is just out of this world. Thank you so much. Goodness. Nope, I still have like 1 hour left of it. Cool, nice. It looked fun. I actually bought that game when it came out with the intention of streaming it, but it never happened. I might do it. I might do it. How many times that's actually like happened though? How much money that I've like spent on games, just in general on Steam, and I've like never actually played the games. Although I think that's a pretty like relatable thing, especially during those like sales. I love. Oop. No stress, only cozy. It's so like crazy to be thinking about like I'm actually streaming Fortnite. As somebody who never really used to play Fortnite at all, and I don't really at any kind of like frequency. But every time that I do play it these days, it's just an actual like joy because of how good it feels to just be in this game. Just so buttery, so buttery. Yes, Merg, I'm locking in. I'm locking in. I've failed so many times at this point. Lock in. You're here again. I know. I'm here again. We just got to get past the fans up there. Got to get past the fan. That thing, literally right right there. We get past that, we're golden. We're golden. We're fine. Risks. Okay, this part does kind of suck though. Here we go. These paper clips suck ass, dude. So much jank. Up. We need a victory. We need a victory. No slipping, no falling through. Fine. Log in. Okay, that right there is the devil, and we need to like conquer that bit right there. Here we go. Zero room for error. Zero, like that. All right, yeah, okay. Now that I'm here again, I'm potentially like overthinking it. Don't think, just do. This sucks. This sucks so bad. Here we go. Yeah, good, better, nice. Progress. Huzzah! 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 Good, good. I remember the sword being super wonky. Collision-wise, I mean. Nice, good. I don't know how much wait. There's no way. Is that it up there? There's no way that's it up there. There must be more. Oop. I think that might actually be it up there. Hold up, we're getting towards the end, I think, maybe. Okay, this is just like mean. Up. Oh no! Oh god damn it, dude. I freaked out. I freaked myself out. Sadness. It happens. It happened. I know. OMG. I know. Sorry. We go again. We go again. I know. I know. That's the name of the game, though. It's the name of the game. All right. Speedrun. Let's go. That do be the name of the game. Speed. We need. It's because I wasn't being like existential or talking about like the human psyche. I went too long without like talking about that. So. God damn it, yo! It's just so close. More. See, like this ain't nothing now. This ain't nothing. We've done this how many times? This ain't nothing. I laugh at this. I even gotta like look down. Just gotta go through the motions. Okay. Gotta walk that line between being a little bit confident and overly cocky. Speed. There we go. Cool. Get that momentum going. No need to look down. I already know what's down there. Me. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It all comes down to one margin of error. But that's okay. When you accept the fact that such is life, you're kind of doing this thing, You're flying by the seat of your pants. And you're not afraid of the outcome of it, because you already know what the outcome is going to be. Suddenly the fear aspect goes away. You just gotta lock in, get it done. It's incremental progress, dude. As is with literally anything in life. Just do it over and over and over until you get a lot better at it. Okay, that was really weird. See how much time that we can like make up at the risk of losing it all yet again. Come on. Oh, my ass. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're at. See? Do you see? Sloppy. Rushing. This is what rushing gets you. Dear God, this is bringing flashbacks of a fucking Chained Together game. Yep. I need to play Chained Together. I was unaware that you can like solo it. I didn't that you can play the game solo. I thought it was like forced multiplayer. I was made aware of this by Murd earlier that you can go on there solo. Because I like adore this genre. This like sub genre rather, or whatever. Big fan. Because again, at least like with this, every success and every mistake is my own, and so it's a cool thing to like kind of own up to that. Up. No, you do not. What do you mean? No, I don't love this. This is so much fun. To me, this is like awesome because it is like a literal, like, it's like a lesson on life, man. So you just, sometimes you have to fail at something over and over and over until you like get a certain flow down. It's like a roguelike. It straight up is like legit like a roguelike. Where, yeah, you start from the beginning, right? You go so far and then you get sent back to the very start of the game. However, you start back with more and more knowledge. And the only knowledge that you have here is either how to like jump to something or like how to like execute something. And also to stop sucking as like much. Right. I don't have any power-ups. I don't have anything to like, any other thing to like help me out other than just like the knowledge of how to handle something. And I love that about it. Because again, every mistake is my own. Every win is my own too. That's a good way of looking at it. Very chill. Exactly, right? There's a lot of people who like play these types of like subgenres or whatever, and they just get stressed out to no end. And that is super like fun to watch, especially somebody who, you know, can like entertainingly rage, you know. But I'm not one of those people. I'm just in general, just like in personality, I am not one of those people who can like even bring myself to like rage or like freak out just in general. But I also can't really afford to do that because I don't, you know, live in a house. So, like, I have people around me. So like I have neighbors and some like thin walls, so I don't want to get like evicted by, you know, being a goddamn like audible nuisance to everybody around me. Meant no, you meant no, you don't need to be playing Chained Together. Oh, I will. See, now because of that comment, I'm going to like play that now. I've been meaning to, like, I like wanted to, and I will actually admit I had been wanting to play Chained Together, especially like when it was like it had just come out and it was super relevant. but it did kind of go away after seeing iShow Speed and Kai Cenat's like stream of it, how they did like that full production where they were like in the warehouse and they were actually chained together on like 2 different floors working together. I saw that, I'm like, there's not a single way that I can outdo that in any way, shape, or form in terms of like, there's nobody's gonna watch anything less than that now. So that was where I was like, okay, I don't really need to stream it. But now that Goblin Mommy's over here saying that I don't need to do that, I do need to do it. I also, this is kind of like rekindled the flame that I absolutely just adore doing stuff like this. Chained Together was frustrating more from trying to coordinate 4 people. Yes, exactly. That's the thing. But I learned that you can play it solo. So again, every mistake and success or whatever would be my own. My stream likes to call what I do lowercase screaming when I get stressed. I think I'm more of like in screaming internally type of guy. But silently screaming, or sorry, lowercase screaming is actually, I would say that's like a lot better. You're a stubborn one? You're just figuring this out now? You haven't figured that out by now? I take pleasure in banging my head against the wall until the wall breaks. Right? No matter what that is. Right? I love challenges. I love overcoming stuff like this. No matter how stupid, no matter how tedious, complicated, or painful it might be. Because I'm not out there to like the goal isn't there to, well, solely to, you know, impress others or like be like, yeah, man, I'm really good at this. I'm out there to like prove this nonsense to myself. Gotta see how stubborn? Yeah, no. You'll see how stubborn, for sure. You will see how stubborn I am. like a dog with a bone. I don't let go. I gotta go. Like if there's a task in front of me, I need to like accomplish it. It like to my core, like makes me irate when there's like something in front of me that I just can't like tackle, or something that I know that I can tackle and like overcome, but I like don't do it. So I just force myself to do it. So stubborn is one thing, but the stubbornness has like, it has its perks. It certainly has its downsides for sure. But overcoming stuff and like seeing the wall break before my cranium does is usually just pay out enough. Like for the, you know, this for instance, right? It's just me jumping on random assets going all the way up and to reach the finish line and falling constantly. But I'm not gonna end stream or stop until like this thing is done. And this is only level 1 of like 4. So yep. No weapon formed by man can break me. I work in public schools. Yeah, see, you, Merg, I don't understand how you like do that. Anybody who works in like schools or like works retail or whatever has my infinite respect, dude, because you know why? Because you guys deal with like the general public on a daily basis, and I don't understand. Like I don't think that I depending on the like financials for like the next couple of months, I may actually be like forced to like enter into the retail space, maybe, because I it's becoming less and less likely I'll ever really like be like getting back into game development, simply not for the lack of trying, but just for like it just doesn't seem like there's ever going to be a space for me to like get back into it again. I'm gonna keep trying, but like when the money situation starts to run out, well, it has been, but like when it actually like does, you know, like get like to a threatening degree, I'm gonna probably have to learn some of them skills. That'll like go work at a Amazon warehouse or something like that for a while to like make ends meet, which is an interesting reality to be facing. But like I said, I'm stubborn. You gotta do what you gotta do. I hope you're wrong. I hope I'm wrong too. But again, it's like you gotta do what you gotta do, right? I mean, like I'm just, nothing about me is special other than some mental deficiencies here and there. But I mean, again, you just gotta do what you gotta do, right? Oh my god, no, sadness. Oh no, we're fine. We're right, we're good, we're right, we're right, we're good, we're good, we're good. We are just fine. We are just fine. Oop. Not even like a full reset. Life's a bitch? Dude, the only thing that makes life a bitch, or at least like in my view, is just money. That's it. I'm so fortunate, dude, to have the people that I do in my life. Like, my parents are incredible. My friend circle is incredible. Like, just in terms of support and just being genuinely good people. Like, I'm rich when it comes to that, and I am very well like aware of it. And I never ever that's why I don't take anything for granted, ever. And the only thing that I have been missing out on in my entire life is money. So I mean, it's not like it could be vastly worse, right? I could be in a vastly worse situation where I have money, but I don't have people in my life to like, you know, keep me balanced and stuff. But I'm very, very, very fortunate to be able to like say that like I have friends who are just there that are like family, and then family who are there like friends, right? So it's an incredible balance. So again, only missing out on like money. Like if I had money, like you would be looking at probably the happiest person in the entire world, like rounded off. But other than that, I'm okay, right? I'm happy, right? I would be much happier if I didn't have to worry about survival, and I can just play video games and just be this goofy idiot, you know, full time, and not have to worry about, you know, if I can afford to make rent or, you know, eat, or have to like forego a meal or two here and there. So yeah, whatever, right? But again, I'm not special in any way, shape, or form, right? So, and I'm not looking for any. Not it. I don't know, dude. It's just not a part of my like wheelhouse, right? I'm not. Life could be so much goddamn worse than it is right now, you know? So you just gotta, I don't know, understand that and not like beat yourself up, or I don't know what I'm trying to say. Life could be a lot worse, and I'm really grateful for what I have. And if I have to go, you know, shift my life to make ends meet financially, then that's just what has to happen. You know, it's true. Money is the root of all evil, but goddamn, it would make things a lot easier. Yeah, that's the case for, I think, like a lot of people, right? So, like, I've never really had money, right? I've always been like living like paycheck to paycheck along with like my family. But that's just what it is, right? I mean, it's just money. It makes things complicated, sure. It makes things stressful, and like I don't know what it would be like to live life without having to worry about money and just to like worry about survival. But if that's some kind of like, you know, kind of like a video game, if that's like something that I can unlock at some point in my life, dude, I'm striving for it. That would be super cool. That'd be really cool. And I think honestly, the people that would see the benefits of that the most would be the my parents, and then like first and foremost, and then like secondly it would be my friends, my like close friend group, and then it would be me, probably like something like other like extended family or something like that, and then me. I'm not a very materialistic kind of guy, like. So there's no complications there. I think in life, the only thing that I like want like for myself is a nice house. Not like a mansion or anything, but just like a nice house to just exist in, right? I'm already a goddamn hermit, so it's like, you know, it's like it'd be nice to just do that in like a better like area. But yeah. That's a great perspective. Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, I think it's a healthy perspective, you know, to like have, right? Because money isn't the end all be all. It is like it does just make things a lot more simple, but like in a lot of other facets of life, it has no like weight, right? I would much rather be in the situation that I'm in right now and have the people that I have in my life right now, as opposed to having all the money in the world and like just being alone, right? Or not having the support that I do. That carries much more weight, in my opinion, than just having, you know, millions of dollars or like just being financially well off. If I can have both in my lifetime, if I'm fortunate enough to be able to get to that point in my life, I'm thinking and I'm hoping that it wouldn't skew my perspective on things. Like I'm very appreciative of what I have, like in any state of life that I'm like in. So I don't see that changing because I'm kind of cursed a little bit with that self-awareness, I would say. But I think I use it to a benefit than like anything else, right? So like I think it's healthy, and I think it's good to like take stock of like what you have, and then like strive for more, right? You should always strive for more, right? Because every time that we, you know, do that, there's always the chance of something happening, right? It's like just like a slot machine, right? You're kind of always gambling in a way, but like passively. So yeah, I don't know, probably just me being like really philosophical and weird right now. Preach. I'm starting to get everything ready to start looking for a house again. Dude, that's awesome. I'm happy to hear that. It's such an interesting thing that like other like previous generations or whatever, where like housing and stuff was kind of like I would say like a given, but it was so much more of a easily accessible thing back in the day, whereas now it's like my generation, right? Millennials and Gen Z and like beyond, the prospect of even ever owning a house is just this crazy ass like dream. Like it's astounding, like that in my, you know, short ass existence on this flying space rock, the thing that I strive for the most is to have a comfortable place of my own that I can just be me, which is wild, right? Like, I mean, this is fine, right? Apartment living, I don't know anything. Like, dude, I honestly don't even know, right? I could eventually end up with enough money somehow to buy a house, like the house of my dreams, and then suddenly like a apartment living would turn out to be preferable, right? As bizarre of like a concept as that is, like I don't know what it's like to like live in a house, right? So I don't know. It could be worse than this. It could be claustrophobic, or it could be, oh god. It could be worse. Anyways, like yeah. Sorry, I need to like lock it in here. This is the scary bit. This is the scary part. The scary door. Yep, unless your parents left you a house, you're kind of fucked. Yeah, I mean, it's like, what must it, again, like it's all these kind of like what must it be like to like, what's it like to be a nepo baby? What's it like to like have money in your life? What's it, I mean, it's like, it's all these like what's it likes, right? The what's it's. Okay, hold up. Oh Christ, oh my god. Jesus. But that doesn't really like get you anywhere. It doesn't really like, there's always like, what must this be like? What must that be like? It's like, that doesn't help you until you're like in that situation. Mine will not be a dream home. Back when houses were like $15,000. Yeah, it also doesn't really help where I currently live at, which is Southern California. So some of my best friends, they're like actively like working to build their house, and they like got a lot of land, and they're building their house there for about $350,000, and like an actual house. And I'm over here in Southern California being like, 350 grand would get me like a rundown shack with like half a roof, if not like a quarter of a roof above it, right? So the problem is just like, I don't want to go anywhere else. Like, I love living here, but the cost of living here can eat my ass, and it does on a regular basis. Come on. Hooray. Oop. Oh god. Alright, we're here again. We're fine. We're good. Jesus, rent must be expensive as shit there. You can say that again. But ever since I learned how expensive rent is on the East Coast, in places like New York or whatever, I could still complain. Very much so. But what they have over there is like criminal. I don't know how like, I don't know why on earth anybody would choose to live, and this is rich coming from me. I don't know why anybody would choose to live in a place like New York, where you have to spend like $3.5 grand to get like a 1-bedroom like studio apartment. Like, that is some actual nonsense. Here we go. Uppies. Alright, well, where did I fall before? It was literally like right here, right? This is where I fell before. Not this time. Locked in, baby. It proceeds to fall on the next jump. Bada bang. Okay, better. No sliding. Utah is where I live. That's where my friends are building their house. And oh, that's right. We had this like back and forth before. Heber Valley is where they go. And that's, I take multiple trips to go see those guys, because they have a bunch of land. They have like a farm that they live on. It's incredible. I did it again. Merg, you cursed me. I was distracted by my doggo. God damn it, dude. Bitch. God damn it, dude. It's fine. It's fine. My fault. Sorry, but no. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We got this for fun. That's, again, it's just the name of the game. It's how it goes. The more that you do it, and the more like times that it's cutting grooves. It's cutting grooves, and there are like faster routes. They're more risky though. But again, I mean, like the classic, right? Like it's just a classic example, right? You get further, you make more progress incrementally, and you fall back down to the start. And I think doing this has actually like really helped me, like previously, to like in my own way understand certain aspects of life and like learning things, because you know it's just a constant fight with failure and in your approach to said failure, right? And just like kind of getting back up and like doing it again, right? Because most people would see this as like a hassle, like this. Oh my god, I have to go all the way back up there again. How much progress that I've made, and I'm only back at the beginning again. And I used to think like that for sure. And then doing stuff like this over and over kind of taught me a lot about life. And that is you're gonna fail at stuff over and over, and it's up to you whether or not you're gonna continue to like work at it. Right? You can there's parallels with literally anything in that regard, right? Say streaming again, bringing it back to the like streaming aspect of it, right? I've fallen off the stream wagon so many times. And each time it's like for like a different reason, right? Imposter syndrome, lack of confidence if I can actually do it or not, this and that, so many different reasons. But every single time that you like that I failed at it and that I fell off for, you know, weeks at a time, sometimes even months, I would always like have that nagging feeling of, dude, like you left it unfinished. What are you doing? Like get back after it, and you can't just stop. And I think that is its own form of, you know, the like your own like personal ass kicking that you need to like restoke the flame. So I actually do, weirdly enough, attribute a lot of like the positive psychology or whatever towards the pursuit of any like goal to like, or my current view on it or something. Or at the very least it was helped, like that view has been helped by doing stupid stuff like this. It's great. All right, I love listening to your wisdom. I'm serious, but my ass has to work in the morning. I have faith that you can get this done. Thank you, Goblin. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for just being you and like being awesome and sending people my way and stuff. I really do like appreciate it. I'll add you on Steam after this stream is done, so maybe we can do some like collaborations and whatnot. But you have a great rest of your night. We'll catch you next time. That's what I'm talking about though, dude. Like, this is what it's all about, man. This is what I set out to like do, like with the streaming thing. It's to have just really awesome interactions with like cool people like yourselves, dude, just hanging out, you know, given, you know, your limited time out of your day and your limited time out of your life to just hang out with Lolo me. Like, I can't express how like cool that is to me. Oh god, every single goddamn time right there. But I mean, this is like this streaming thing could like go no further than where it's at right now, and I think I'd be happy with it just because like it is providing that sense of comfort, providing that sense of, I would say like camaraderie, but I guess a little bit of camaraderie. But yeah, y'all should add me on Steam too so I can flaunt my library. I love my stream people. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, no, I'll Morky, I will either you can send it to me in a whisper. I don't know if you're already like, we're already on like Discord or whatever, but yeah, we should definitely like add each other for sure. Because collaborations are like in talks now, I guess. So, and I need to stop being such a antisocial hermit. And I've been actually making strides to like do that in my actual like real life. As of late, like I actually went and like visited a couple of my really good friends here locally, like 2 weeks ago or something, and I just don't ever like do that. So I'm trying to make strides. It's to stop being such a like recluse, because you kind of find that you fall into this pattern of life where you're like, there's a certain amount of like comfortability and then you kind of don't want to leave that, so you got to force yourself to be social or whatever. And I say force, the word force like loosely, like I say it not in like it's any kind of hassle, even though it sometimes can be, but it's like, you know, worth doing. Collabs are on the table, let's go. Absolutely. I think it's I mean, it's there's a lot of benefits to it, but like, I mean, just at the most basic form, I think it's just really cool to be just hanging out with people. That's the whole goddamn goal with like this. It's the whole goal. Well, I shouldn't say the whole goal, right? It's a massive part of the goal. The cultivating of a community, I think, is the most important part. Money aside, right? Money is there to be a thing to help sustain the progression of that, or the I would say the constant of that. But even in like my case, it's the money aspect of it is just a very much a like afterthought. Maybe that'll change, you know, if this thing ever becomes like a livelihood, right? And then I well, obviously things will like shift for sure, as is for like anybody. You start making some kind of like livelihood out of anything, you're gonna put a lot more like thought and focus into something to help like keep that going. But yeah, what I was mentioning earlier is like, you find something that you know, have a decent mental grasp on, then it's like that kind of just becomes like an afterthought, or at least it should. But I've been doing a lot of, or I mean, this entire time I've just been doing solos. I think the only time that I ever did I would say multi-stream, it's not the right word. Anytime that I did a stream that wasn't just me, it was me and my crew doing I think 1 or 2 Destiny raids. And well, I'd love to do that more. It just doesn't like happen. So I think it'd be fun, like games like Repo and Lethal Company, and like chain together anyone who's like psychotic enough to like do that like with me. I think it'd just be super fun. I mean, for example, like Sam or like Bam Bam Bacon, right? Every time that I see him streaming these days, he's almost always like with like somebody else playing like these like collaborative games and stuff, and it looks so much fun. But you just gotta find that right dynamic with people. And like whoever else like earlier mentioned, it's like you gotta be careful who you do that with, because you don't know who's got the hair trigger for the choice words, the no terms of service words. That's another thing too that I've found that like I just naturally do, is that with my friends and whenever I'm not streaming and stuff, my vocabulary, like I swear a lot with my like people, like an actual like straight up sailor. Nothing. Oh my god, that was very sketchy. But it, you know, nothing like, you know, bad. Like we don't go like that far. Things get like edgy for sure, like you start like certain topics or whatever, but it's never like whatever. But what, you know, as I stream, or like whenever I stream, or just like in like daily life, I don't like swear, I don't, you know, do like be vulgar or whatever, right? It's just like natural thing. So I think it'll be really interesting when I start like interacting and collaborating with other people who do, because I don't say fuck, I don't say shit often, I don't do like all that. It's not like I'm censoring myself, it's just there's no need for it. Like I'm not afraid to like drop F-bombs and whatever. Although granted, I did try to taper back on it initially, mentally, because I knew that I was uploading these things to YouTube, and that YouTube was really not a big fan of the F word used too much. So then things get like age restricted. So like that kind of put me on a bit of a like mental check. Even though I wasn't already planning on like just being like swearing like a sailor or whatever. But yeah, it was just like something to, it was like an afterthought kind of thing of like, yeah, I don't really get like spicy or anything on like stream, even when I'm like frustrated or whatever. And it's just like a natural thing, but that's just because like, no, there's like no need. I'm not the kind of person that just casually swears in everyday like conversations, unless I'm with people that are like closest to me, and then we get like we sometimes go like really hard, but that's just like that type of dynamic. I don't know like what I'm talking about. I'm just trying not to like fall at this point. Yapping, so much yapping, so much. This is the one though. I feel it. No, I did not just curse myself. We got that confidence here. We got that confidence going. Yeah, the confidence going. That stupid bridge. Oh yeah. Appreciate the wins. Appreciate those wins, however small they might be, because they stack up. All the failures lead to success. Maybe. Okay, all right, he's up. Yes, sir. God, dude, I just I enjoy doing this stuff so much, man. It's such a weird thing, because like everybody else finds it stressful, but like this is like a happy place. Like, no matter how many times that you like fall, it's just a straight up happy play, because like you're constantly moving. And I think that's another thing to like go on another tangent about, is the art of always moving and then enjoying that. And I think there's also like an appreciation for it, because, you know, being this unemployed and you know, for the past 10 years not being so, and always having something to do, and then suddenly finding yourself with an abundance of time but nothing to do. It oh, you have got to be kidding me. Here we go. Nice. Wow. Saved. It I mean, even like the simulator game, the corner kitchen fast food simulator game that I spent like 10.5 hours on nonstop. It's like, it's the art of moving, and the art of just constantly no time for rest. I love that, man. Always something to do, but I think that stems from you know, dealing with the opposite for so long. In whatever capacity. I hate this area, dude. How many times I've fallen on that goofy ass little like box. Alright. You know what time it is. It's time to lock in again. These goofy, janky ass paper clips. Don't fail me now. Come on. Oh my god, dude. My stress. Oh, you bitch. Come on. Alright. We're getting there. 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 Oh god. No mistakes. I'm just gonna beeline it. I'm just gonna beeline it. This aspect like really freaks me out though. Oop. Oh yeah. Good. Good, 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 good. Boing. No falling. Again, this is called only up for a reason. And I called it earlier. This is the one, so there's no need to be stressed out. Okay, okay. All right, wow, wowie, owie. Okay, dude, the speed bumps, man. The speed bumps really do like a number on you. It's like you're on a highway. And, oh god. You're doing 80 miles an hour and suddenly just like a pothole happens. So you're cruising, everything's fine, everything's good. And then you hit a goddamn, like, massive ass pothole and you gotta, like, make sure everything's fine. Here we go. Oop. And in the grand scheme of things, like this, there's no difference between this, like being this high up, and being like right on the ground. So if you trick yourself into thinking about it that way, it's really not that big of a deal. Where did I fall the last time? It doesn't really matter, but like, I think it was right here. I think it was like right here. Yep, it was right here. Oop. Don't you do it. Okay, this sucks. This is actually like rough. Because I remember sliding off of these things so easily, so this is gonna make me cry if I do that. This is gonna make me cry if I do that because it's so janky. Alright, so I don't remember how to tackle this thing. I think it launches me forward. So I'm just gonna mentally like lock in with that and say that it's gonna launch me forward. Here we go. Oh my god. Oh, all right. Dude, the lo-fi though, I think is just perfect. Listen to that. It's so nice. The lo-fi really does like add a element of like calm to it though. If it was just silence, like, oh Christ. It would be a little bit more of a focal point. Did we do it? There's gotta be more. There has to be more. There's no way. Work in progress, is it? How high up were we? Pretty high up. We're pretty high up. Here we go. Oh, it's right there. Congratulations, it's right there. But this is the we're in like low gravity now, aren't we? Yep. Okay, it took a second for the skybox to like load in, but all right, this is its own version of, oh Christ. Where do I go? Where do I? Okay, I'm not making that. I could probably make that. Here comes the like total uncertainty of it. Oh, don't think about it, just do it. Oh my god. Oh, goodness. All right. This one is rough. That's actually like super rough. Zareth, I need some more ingredients now, boss. What up, man? Good to see you. New personal best. True. All right, let's go. 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 Oh yeah. Where? Oh my god. Let's do it. Do it. What game is this? This is Fortnite Only Up. My very first Fortnite stream, and we're not doing Battle Royale, we're doing the Only Up. I might have jumped too soon. Perfection. Oh my god. Don't overshoot. Don't overthink. Oh no, 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 no. Oh wow, yikes. I slid. What happens? Oh man, there's a bit of a saving grace. There is a god. There is some kind of like deity up there. Alright. Alright, so it's just okay. Oh my god. I feel a little bit cheated on that. Because I did technically fail. but we take our wins where we get it. Oh my god. Nice. Good. Good. Although that was pretty cheap though, I will say. I shouldn't have just slid off like that. Oh my god, what have I done? What have I... Oh my god, I didn't look. That's fine. Alright, we're good. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're good. We're in another plane of reality, so we don't have to stress about falling all the way back down. See? When you eliminate the fear aspect of it, then things can just be, you know, you go through the motions of it. I don't even have to look. I don't have to look. That was risky, but what I'm talking about. See? Now we have a flow. See how like nervous I was before? But this is the very classic thing of oh, I didn't even have to like jump down there and do that. Right away. This is the very classic thing of when you eliminate the fear aspect of it, then things just become incremental progress. Clocking out now, boss. I appreciate you hanging out, Zerth. Thanks for popping in. Oop. Oh, we got this. Thanks for the lurk. Have a good rest of your day. Come on. This is actually like really fun. You eliminate the stress aspect of it. And I think that we have 3 like more versions, or 3 more like levels of this. Where am I going? Like up? We're going up. All right, here we go. Finish line in sight. We did it. We did it. Hey, I've been here since minute 3. You have. And we both crossed the finish line together. Hacking A, man. Hacking A. We completed it. Very good, dude. Very good. We did it. Asumi, we did it. It's a collective effort. Ain't just me here. Nice, man. That was super cool. That was super dope. We got to complete that, and there's like 3 more levels on top of that. Oop. Oh wow. look at the artifacting. Take it in. How do I Here we go. Yep. Enjoy the moments. This stuff is so, like, just cozy. Oh, man. Alright. Off we go. Slowly but surely. 27:45. We did it. And we have somebody beat this thing in 7 minutes and 29 seconds. What did we do? $27:45. What we did. And then chapter 2, only have chapter 2s here. So we'll do that next time. Got chapter 3. And chapter 4. What time is it? Oh, dude, it's only 1? Hold up. Okay, well. Let's see. Let's see. Oh god. Oh god, oh god. Am I matchmaking? Oh no. I want this to be very, very private. Thanks. No Phil. Yeah, I'm not planning on going all the way up on this one. This will probably be saved for maybe like tomorrow or something. But holy crap, look at that. We just crossed the 3-hour mark. So every stream from like now on, like, or like my personal goal is no less than 3 hours, right? There's no like real need for that, or no real need for it to be shorter than that. Still at 3 hours, I feel like I put in my time. Oh my god, lag. Whilst I'm accustomed to doing like 8 to 10 hour streams, like even doing this like 3-hour thing, it barely feels like I've been here like at all. Let's change up the character. Let's see. I like my my tech boy, but I guess I might not be able to. Doesn't work. Change outfit. I'd like to. Oh wait, hold up. Who's there? The mantle? No. That's fine. Let's see what we're in for. It's like a little bit of a preview. I'm not built for doing double-digit streams. I gotta go zoomies. I mean, I completely understand. I think it's more like me being like, I have no excuse not to. Like with the amount of time that I have to like dedicate to this thing, I'd be doing myself a massive disservice if I didn't put all I have into this thing, or you know, work to put all that I have into this thing, because ideally I'd love for like this to be like my new like full-time job. I'd love for that to be like the case. Will it ever be? I don't know, but I guarantee you it won't be if I don't like make at least some effort to make it so, right? Yeah, that was pretty cool, actually. I'm gonna do that again. That was actually really... Oh my god. Okay, I messed that up. Oh, hold up. Wait. Wait. How does one like do that? Nar, I don't know how you like do that. Oh wait, hold up. We find a way, man. When there's a will, there's a way. Oh god. That did not give me like anywhere near enough bounce. One more time. Eee! Oh, come on, dude. Use your 2 hands and mantle. Okay. Alright. See? I told you. Dog with a bone. I could just clearly go up, like, the normal way. But I want to see what, like... I'm too interested in seeing what that, like, launcher does. What have I done? Gotta get that momentum. Jesus. Alright, one more time. Actually, you know what? Screw that. I'm doing it until I hit that thing. Doing it until I hit that thing. Just want to see what that does. Oh, you bitch! Okay. Incremental progress. Do you see? Do you see what I'm talking about? E. Oh, right. No. Overshot. The wall will break before my cranium does. I think. Okay. I don't understand, like, the inconsistent bounces on that thing. Sometimes it'll bounce you, sometimes it won't. Maybe I'm just not jumping far enough. Oh my god! Got it. Yeah, so... in terms of saving time, not bad, but like that doesn't look too terrible either. That was a little bit close. I'm gonna make the very bold assumption that I'm not gonna be able to like swim in this thing, right? And so I think those are tires. Oh my god. I'll give it one solid try, and then I may like wrap up. Because the entire purpose of tonight was to get at least like one of those things done. Just kind of have a really like cozy, short, quote unquote short stream. And I think that we have certainly like accomplished that. But, and like, it is so like nice to know that there's more. So. Like, I'm such a fan of this, man. I'm such a fan of it. I think, again, the lo-fi, I think, on top of it is like a secret sauce type of thing. No swimming. I can see that. Bounce. Oh god. I'm gonna, this is a bit, yep. Okay. There we go. Yeah, dude. All right. This is really cool. Welcome to Lockie's Lighthouse. Okay. All right. Yee. I love the focus, dude. I love the focus. I love it. Because like you have to like pull back on the stick or whatever to like prevent yourself from going too far. So like there's that stress of, is it, if I don't pull back on it like that, I'll overshoot it. Dude, I'm just loving this. I'm loving every bit of this, man. I want to see a AAA version of like the only up style. Like, take me on a journey. Either that or like I want to like start experimenting with my own like version of it. Because I have a vision for something like this, and I it's never been done, which is a really crazy ass thing to like think about. It's never. Okay, that's cool. That's really dope. I can go the easy way, or I can go the hard way. I'm gonna go the hard way. I'm gonna go the cool way. But I see, oh my god, oh wow. I can see so much like potential with that, or with, sorry, with like this. Like AAA, man, I see it, I see it. Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. It was it was an illusion. It was an optical illusion. How do I get up there? How do I get? I'm gonna fall all the way down. I'm gonna be very like sad. How do I get up there? Okay, clearly like not like that. Wow. What about this? Nope. How do I do that? How do I like get up there? There's a big ass like shark head up there. I want to go see it. Like, how do I like do that? Do I go around? How do I like make that? This has to be. It like just, oh Christ. Oh my god, dude, this spot. Well, there's that. I gotta try it one more time. Maybe not go like that route, but I'll we'll try this route out as well. Okay, this is far more satisfying, I would say. Yeah. Far more satisfying. This is a massive plate of just butter. Oh yeah, dude. Easy. Do you see like how like addicted I am though? And I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna do this once and I'm just gonna like call it. No. Because I want to see more. And I think that's also a really like solid element to like making a potentially just like AAA version of something like this is the roguelike effect of being denied, or like failing and like being denied being able to see like what's up ahead. Like, it's the mystery of it's right there. I just gotta do better to like in order to like unlock that. And it's all on you. Like, this is, oh god, I'm gushing right now. I'm gushing. I'm glazing this thing way too hard. Wow, okay, it's very okay. There's no, you touch the water, it yeah, alright, got it, understood. Lessons, incremental learnings. And now look at this, we got that flow down. Now I want to try that out. Is it worth it? Yeah, I guess so. The risk reward isn't too rough on that one. Up. Oh my god, up. What, dude? Nope, that was lame. I don't know what happened there. Jane cabin there. That's what happened. No, I'm in the cycle again. Stop. I'm in the cycle again. There must be a stopping point at some point, right? I'm at that point again. I'm gonna get to a point to where it's just too, like, I get too far to like stop. The sunken cost fallacy is gonna be a thing. I'm tempting fate. I'm gonna get so far and I'm gonna fall and I'm gonna be stuck like this. I'm not gonna be able to like put it down. See, I swear, dude, it's a character flaw. It's a straight up character. No, God, it's a straight up character flaw, man. You put something in front of me like this that's like actually like entertaining, but it requires work. It's a straight up character flaw. Like, I have to like do it. I have to see it to the end. Although, again, I'm not like, I'm still of the mind of I'm not gonna finish this one tonight. I'll leave this for like tomorrow. But this is more of like a sneak peek or whatever. That's like kind of practicing for tomorrow. I'm just having such a good time with this thing. I might do my werewolf boy tomorrow. Was it Dire? I think that's like a weird like claim to fame thing that I have with this game. The only time that I ever actually excuse me, played or like before I kind of got into Fortnite, the only other time that I played it was when it was like season 5 or when Dire was a was like the level 100 like reward to unlock that like werewolf character. He looked so badass back then too, and I just think werewolves are like some of those like badass things like imaginable. So I saw that and fell victim to the FOMO, and I played like ranked like 1 to 100 just to unlock that like character. Like one of the only times I ever like did that in Fortnite. And the fact that you can't get it anymore, it makes me like happy, because like I think it was like a season 4, season 5 thing. So all that time ago, and I got that character. So I might do that like tomorrow. Okay, no cheating, no cheating, no touching the mystical teleporting water. Don't do it. Up we go. Up again. The flow. That flow. Is there another way of like getting up there? Nope. That's it. You gotta go through all that. Right? I guess so. Oh god. Oh, chill out. It's that pucker factor, dude. Stop. Oh my god, no. Bitch. Okay, well, hey, at least there's like some like ground here, because they could have been extra mean and like had this like be like not a safe zone. So again, count your blessings. Appreciate what you got, because that would be real mean if there was little forgiveness there, or like no forgiveness at all. Okay, nice. Okay, we're going left this time. I don't know what the hell's up with the right side. I don't know if like it's, but yeah, that was really, I hate. Okay, so tomorrow for sure I will like go check that out. I just don't know how to. It's that like weird valve part that you just can't climb on top of, or maybe I was just doing it wrong. C-130 playing, okay. Alright. I would, but I actually want to like see how far that we can get without taking too many risks. Oh no, sadness. Alright, I got one more. Oh, I probably could have like landed. No, I still wouldn't even have made that. One more, and then We call it an evening. How many goddamn times am I gonna say one more? Probably. Okay, one more. Probably faster to like get teleported over there, right? There we go. Can I really not change up my outfit right now? Is it like straight up like broken? It's just really like broken. Nar. Okay. Oh, you know what, dude? Hold on. I'm gonna change to the Dyer character really quick. Maybe that's what I'm like missing. Yep. Let's go see. Can we change on this one? Or is it like just broken all together? Hey! There we go. Oh, what? There we go. Hell yeah. My boy! Yes, sir. Alright, now we go back. I work so like hard for like this dude right here. What's going on? Alright. Now we're gonna tackle this thing in one go because we're playing as Dyer. We need more like cozy nights like this, dude. Like the starting a game from going from start to finish in a single sitting and whatever is nice. But no, and that is still kind of like the bread and butter, but like this is kind of the me branching off and learning that you can stream other things too. And there's still the this is one more time. Yeah, I know. Don't patronize me. I know my flaws. I know. See, already, look at that. Performance is already up. It was, oh god, okay, alright. Doing it. Oh my god, okay, alright, I do it one more time. I'm such an idiot, dude, I swear to god. The biggest dumbass of them all, me. It's like the little, it's like the little dredge boat. I want to play that game again, dude. That game is so fun. Any of those like just like Lovecraftian type games. And speaking of Lovecraftian, there was some like game announced, like some other like like Lovecraftian horror game that just like got announced. This dope ass trailer. It's like this cinematic like Unreal 5 cinematic trailer or whatever for it. Looks so hype, man. I need to start making my way through. I have like 2 big ass like thick books of like HP Lovecraft stuff. What is making that noise? What's happening? Something's happening in there. Oh, dude. Again, I don't understand the inconsistency of the bounces. Come on. Maybe it's saying it. Maybe saying one more time is the maybe that's the curse. Perhaps that's the curse. Maybe we just stop saying that. We just, you know, follow through with it and just do it. I wouldn't have to say one more time if I didn't suck so hard. What's the other, like, option then? Is there... What is that, dude? There's some, like, object there, like, not having the best of time. It's a vehicle. It's not having a great time. Come on. There we go. There we go. That flow back. Get that flow back. Food, fishing, fun. Yep. All one needs in life is that. Don't. Ooh, man. Okay, nice. The optimal route. Ooh, the old glider. See, this is very Fortnite-y. It is very Fortnite-y. Yeah, the game has suddenly turned back into like Fortnite. I think that was one of the main reasons why I like using that like techwear guy so much, even though he's a very generic character. It's because I like kind of convincing myself that I'm not playing the children's Fortnite. Like the more like serious tone. Oh man. Oh my god. Holy crap, stop. See, I told you it was the character model. It was all the character model. You see how much better that we're doing now? All we had to do was just turn into a furry. That's it. Oop. Oh my god. Nice. Okay, good. Nope. Holy crap, stop, get up there. Alright, so this kind of blows ass. Let's see. Nice. New PR. Oh my god. No way. No. Say it ain't so. Say it ain't so. You're lying to me right now. Nar. There's only... Wait. I don't want to, like, cheat it. I really have to do that? What a jump, dude. This sucks. Don't think about it. Okay. Oh. Yeah. One more. That's it. That's it. One more. You know, I'll just get past that, like, one part, and then I'll be happy. I'll be happy. I'll be happy. I promise I'll be happy. I just gotta defeat that one little part right there. And then we're good. I'm good for the evening. Call it an evening. Have a good night's sleep. Come back after it earlier tomorrow. Do a big tackle. Addicted. Addicted. I swear to God, stop. I'm really vibing out to this music, dude. Like, just coffee shop vibes whilst playing a mildly stressful video game. No! Oh my god, I don't know how I hit that. Lucky. I got real lucky on that one. You dip your little toesy into that water at all, and that's a teleport. That's a little teleport that will send you back. It still irks me that I couldn't go up the right side. I don't know if that's like a bug or if I was just like doing it wrong. I was probably doing it wrong, knowing me. I'll have more time to figure that out tomorrow. I need to do another GTA RP no pixel stream as well. It was actually kind of cool having somebody come in yesterday and being like, dude, like, are you ever gonna like do this again? I watched like both of your other ones and I've been like waiting. It's kind of, oh god, wow, all the way down. I love that you just miss every single one of those things. But it was kind of cool to hear that somebody just like hopped in the stream just to be like, dude, are you ever gonna do this again? Because I really like it and I want you to do it again. Like, I talk about like success, right? Like, you make something that people like want to like see. And I'd say that is its over to success. There we go. Oop. Okay. There we go. We're getting there. We're getting there. Focus up. We got this. Okay. This still really is not very fun at all. God, dude. I can't I can't. I can't. I can't. I can't. It's staring me in the face. I can't. God damn it. I can't do it. I have a problem. I told you the wall will break before I do. Or my head does. Now my hands are getting all sweaty. The hell's going on? Got mom spaghetti. God, dude, that like never gets any easier. Oh, are you serious right now? Well, all right. I didn't even have to do that first part. You can just. Yeah, this I did have to do though. We're learning. Incremental learning? I don't think I ever said that before. That's the first time I've ever said that. Incremental learning. Oh, you bitch. You skinny ass bitch. Get up there. No dipping our toesies into the teleporting water. The very confusing and mystical teleporting water. This area causes me so much stress. It's like touching a hot stove once and being deathly afraid of the stove afterwards. Well, I mean, got that part down pretty consistently then. And this part's not proving to be too much of a scary challenge anymore. Alright. Focus up. This is the one. I'm gonna get past that one goofy ass place and then I'll be happy. Be fine. No mistakes. No one more time. This is it. This is the one. Oh god. Shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut your face. Shut like everything. Just jump. Just make the jumps. Idiot. So dumb. Please. Oh, I hate this so much, yo. No. Oh my Christ, yeah. More. Alright. Get that composure back. We got this. I just want to get past that stupid little tire area. That's it. I'll be happy. That way, at least I'm prepped up for tomorrow on it. That's another level up. We made it almost halfway through this thing already with like just nothing but only up leveling. That's awesome. E. Sprint. Oh god. Up. Speed. This ain't nothing. This ain't nothing. See? Nothing. Go. Whoa, God. Oh my God. Just the constant almost overshooting every single time. Never ever like just gets not stressful. Alright. We're not saying anything, we're not doing anything. We're just going. Just getting it done. Oh my Christ, I hate this so goddamn much, yo. Big sprint. Oh yeah. Okay, now we gotta figure this out. Really, oh god, really gotta figure this out. There really is no other way than to just make that crazy ass leap of faith. Unless I somehow climb that, I could probably do that. I could probably, maybe? That's gonna get me in a bad spot. Oh wait, hold up. Wait. What is that? Who in their right mind is it? What? How do you even get that angle? How do you even like get that angle? What the? You've got to be joshing me. You have to be joshing me. There's no other way. This is so confusing. Because you jump at the wrong time, you're gonna bonk your little noggin on that thing. Oh my god, why? This sucks. This is horrendous. Here we go. You bitch! Oh, dude. The bane of my existence. The bane of my existence, that tiny ass little thing. How do you get past that? Okay, no matter what though, this is the last run. No matter what. Like actually like no matter what. This is it. One run to rule them all. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get it. All right. Oh, he. Got that Asian lo-fi going. Yes, sir. This ain't nothing. Child's play. What is this game made for babies? Oh god. Yep. God damn, I just gotta get it past that one spot. See, if the right side worked out like better or whatever, like if it didn't have that like wonky area, I wouldn't have to deal with this. I don't know what's going on. Oh my god. Damn, dude. Jesus. I'm too much of like I hate you with a passion. You focused on that stupid ass tire area, man. I'm just making mistakes. Fixated. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, dude, pull your head out of your ass and let's just please. It's child's play, it's easy stuff. You go on the right side this time. Go on the right side this time. Maybe that was what was messing us up. Right is right. Right is right. We're going right. We're going right all the way. Right all the way. Right is right. Don't think about it, just do it. Oh my god. Jesus. Yeah, we did it. Now what? Now what? Victory! I like it. I like it. I like it. Good. Now what? Now what? Oh my god. What the hell now, dude? Okay, so wow. What in the stairs is this? Yeah, it's probably there. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Look up. No. No, 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 say it ain't so. Oh, no. Nar. You suck so bad I have to go that way. Nar. Is there safety? There's a little bit of safety there. Okay, so I can jump, I can bounce on that, bounce on the crystal, and then bounce back. Okay. That shit might do me a hernia. Where? Wow, this sucks ass. This area's balls. E. Here we go. Well, that was really bizarre. But we did it. We did it. We did it. We got it. We accomplished what set out to do. That was some actual jank though. I got up there, there was nothing loaded up there, so and then like I moved and then things like started popping in. We did it. Heck and aim, man. That was super fun. That was super wood. The all alien. That's because I'm whenever I play this, I only play the xenomorph these days. That's what I usually play as. But dude, hack it, A, man. Oh man, we're about to cross the 4-hour mark. That's cool. That's a fairly decent stream today, I would say. It ain't my usual 10 hours, but it'll have to do. Then again, I did start kind of late, but I think this primes us up for a good starting spot tomorrow. Merg, absolute VIP, sticking around for this entire time. But yeah, dude, I think that's probably where we're gonna wrap up. Are we still like in the same playlist? Oh, we're not. So a lot of the stuff could be like copywritten after this. I should have did the playlist loop. So I think a lot of this like lo-fi is probably like copyrighted. So whatever, that's fine. Who's hanging out in here? 20. There's 20 people. What the hell, yo? There's 20 people in here. Hi, goodness. I think a lot of that was probably Jesus Christ. What up, guys? I need to be streaming Fortnite more. Good lord. All right. Well, hey, thanks for hanging out. This is perfect for a raid. So it's I don't think I've ever raided out with 20 people. I might have. Big raid. Someone's getting bigly raided. Let's do the thing, friends.
Making their site better. And again, many Reddit boards actually black them.
Mudahar. Enough. Ooh, Bam Bam Bacon. It's doing that. You know what? Let's raid Morky again. He's doing the invincible thing. He's got 15. Let's make it 35. Guys, thank you again so much for hanging out. For realsies. Merg, absolute VIP, earning that badge every single time. We got so many new followers today. How many? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new people to the ranks. Very cool. Big happy. Big happy. Alright. Mad Morky. Bada bing. GG's all around. Guys, I said it before. I'll say it again. I'll say it as many times as necessary. Thank you again so much for hanging out with little old me, spending little bits of your time hanging out. I really do appreciate it. We're gonna be getting back after it with level 2 or whatever tomorrow. I'm also gonna be starting like another game, so we'll see how things go. I also I need to do the GTA RP thing again. there's a lot of stuff to do. I think the next game is probably going to be Atomic Heart, because that's going to be a long ass game, and there's 3 things of DLC. I've never finished the game, but I think that's probably the thing I'm going to be going after next. So Russian, Soviet Russia, Bioshock. So that'll be kind of fun. But yeah, go cause some mayhem or whatever in Mad Morky's channel. I'm sure the majority of these guys are lurkers, but still. Anyways, guys, have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll be back on tomorrow. Bye bye for now. Bye bye for now. Be safe.